Okay. Hi guys. So I don't know what's going on, but I can't sleep. Okay, so let me see if I don't like this new picture of mine because I look like a guy. But this is how short my hair is now. So I cannot sleep. I don't know why. I don't really know why. I can't sleep. Well, I can't sleep. It's just that I sleep during the day instead of at night, which is strange to me because when I was in Ethiopia, um, I was doing the same thing, staying up all night and sleeping during the day, which was driving my family angry because I'm like, I was up all night arguing with the passport bros, and then my family would have something, they want to go out or they want to do something, da, da, da. And I'm like, no, 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 not now. Let me sleep a little bit, da, da, da. And I thought when I returned to Ethiopia, to America, I will not have any problem because basically in Ethiopia, I was waking up and sleeping on American time. So when I come here, I thought I would not have any problem adjusting to the time zone. Apparently, that didn't work. So I have been up, yeah, 3:49 a.m. in California, but I have been up since like 10 p.m. I slept. I went like I was so sleepy, so I thought I would take a nap around 5 p.m. But I ended up sleeping all the way to 10 or 11 p.m. Then I got up, did laundry, cleaned my house, da da da, and still awake. So yeah, it's very obvious that I am not. Yeah, like maybe I'm a night person. It's not about the. So I am a night person. I remember to catch a flight to where? Jamie's to catch a flight to where? Man, there is such a big. I don't know where it's coming from. Like there is a really loud sound coming from my mic. Let me see if it is gone now. It's not. Okay, um, so as you guys know, I have been arguing, sometimes debating, sometimes fighting, sometimes just listening to the passport bros. Um, I guess you could say intensely because, like, when I was in Ethiopia, it was so embarrassing. Like, I was arguing with them all night and then, not being able to, to function during the day. So, yes, I cut my hair. That's why I look like a guy now. So now I am. I have actually been, wearing wigs. I've been trying wigs. Let me see if I could post my wig pictures. But I don't know if the wigs work because I have such a big face. The wig doesn't look. So I might just grow my hair a little bit more. And See, I'm trying to show you guys what me with the wig look like because I truly do not like my hair right now. And I tried different wigs, but this one is so ugly. Okay, let me see. This one actually looks so old and ugly. And yes, that's me in the thumbnail. So what it started was when I was in Ethiopia, I went to the hairdresser, the salon, and I asked him, to cut my hair, you know, like cut off all the split ends. I told him, don't be stingy, just cut as, as short as you think is necessary to get rid of the split ends. But then I think he liked my hair. I don't know. He was just like, back there just cutting and cutting and cutting and cutting and cutting. And I'm like, and then he was taking pictures. I didn't even know. So then, when I'm done, it is so short we could not even, because the plan was to, in Ethiopia, because hairdressers are so cheap. The way that people do when you have wig and you want to, me, I mean, I have to wash my hair so often. Like I got my wig done on, not my wig done on Monday, and I went on Saturday to get washed. And they're like, no, that's not how we do it here in Ethiopia. They're like, no, we take the whole thing off. Um, Yes, so they're like, we're gonna, take it off. So, yeah, I'm gonna grow it up back. So they actually take the whole thing off and they wash your hair and then they install your wig back, which is really good when you think about it. When it comes to hygiene, that is actually how you should do it. You should not take you should not wash your weave, like you should take the weave off and wash your hair, and then maybe you have to do that every week. And that's what I'm gonna do. If I put my weave back on every week, I will take it back off, wash my hair there and then put it back on, because that's the better way of doing it than, washing the weave. Because imagine, I mean, so that is, the weave was supposed to be back on me, but they couldn't put it because I don't know, they couldn't braid my hair. So yeah, then I went back and got it cut even more. So that's how I am to where I am right now. But it's okay. I'm gonna find a wig that would fit me until I can. So now that I have given you the background, and you could see that I have gained weight because I was not even eating injera. I was eating a lot of cake, because that's what I miss when I am here in America. The thing I miss about Ethiopia is the cake, because the cake in Ethiopia, for two things. One is, in Ethiopia, we fast a lot. And, the cake you eat during the fast is like a vegan egg, and it's so hard to find here. But in Ethiopia, I mean, it's our culture, so it's easy to get it. Now, let us go back to Talmud. I put, hold on. So I had posted a community wall comments talking about, the different passport, both their pathology, not pathology, they're like, bad character, their insecurities. But then I deleted it because I was like, because as you guys have seen, Chris doesn't like talking about the passport post, and he wants to, to make this channel, more about, the general problem with, misogyny than just focusing on the passport bros, which is something I support. So I deleted it, but he was like, oh, shoot, you know what? I'm making coffee. So let me go check my coffee and then I will come back.
Oh, how much Chris, aka the male Z, is a coward. He refused to debate or argue his point when I challenge him. He actually is not a coward. He's just a very Chris is me. I'm all over the all over the place, but Chris is a very decent, like a very he knows
He doesn't just argue with anyone, How much sugar do I put in my coffee? Oh my God, a lot. Even when I actually thought, everybody in Ethiopia also did that, but apparently it's just me because, okay, so like, let me see, I'll show you guys what. So, hold on, I want you guys to see. I'm still in my pajamas. So this is, I don't know if you could see how small this is, but I added about, oh no, no, absolutely not. I'm a very healthy person. I don't have, what it's called, um, what is it called, babe? What is called? Diabetes, or I'm not pre-diabetic or anything. But for this coffee, I added 5. Yes, what, Chris? I added 5. What do you call it? 5, 5, 5 spoon of sugar. So I do use a lot of sugar. So going back to what I was talking about, I have been with the passport bros for such. I passed so many times arguing with them. Now I know, the personality of a lot of them. Oh, Richard, I didn't see your. Yeah, you know what, Chris, you could come on, like what once I am done with this, with my rant, and maybe debate or argue Jamesy. So the first person I want to talk about is, what's his name? Should I do Fearless first? No, I think Ronin. By the way, Ronin, my sister talked to Ronin and Peso, and she thought Ronin was very respectful. Okay, no problem, Papa. Very respectful. So criticizing him feels a little bit backhanded in a way, because he was really respectful to my sister, which I appreciated. Uh, she is my like the second from the youngest, and she is already a doctor. So I'm very proud of her. And I and her, we talked to. So Ronin, I have come to understand, is intellectually lazy, or maybe he is just too old and set in his own way. Because yes, 4 a.m. in your previous country, Chris. I'm sorry, Rich. What time is it there? 4 a.m. and I'm drinking coffee. But Ethiopian coffee, for some reason, doesn't make you all awake all like, guys in Ethiopia. Let me show you guys. So let me see if I could the shorts. I think I have to sign on my. So in Ethiopia, coffee is such an important part of our culture. Like some places, some houses, like my sister's house, there's always a coffee ceremony. Even when there's no coffee, there's always the the coffee cups in Ethiopia. They're called finjal, and the finjals and everything is out all the time. Like if you look at the shorts I made in Ethiopia, there's a disproportionate number of coffee, me drinking coffee at at my sister's home, at my cousin's home, at my friend, like wherever you go, it's coffee, coffee, coffee. Okay, so 100 east. 100 east is you divide it by 15. Hold on. 90 divided by 90 plus 15 is 105. So 15 is, so 90 is 3, 6. You are 7 hours ahead of Greenwich Mean Time, and Ethiopia is 3 hours, I think, ahead of Greenwich Mean Time. So you are 4 hours ahead of Ethiopia. I don't know. So, so Ethiopia, you could drink. I mean, in Ethiopia, they drink a lot of coffee. My mom drinks coffee from the time she wakes up till the time she goes to bed. Mm. I'm trying not to read your comments. And here is the thing too. They make it look like, the only person eating, drinking, watching movie on dates is the woman. That $600 is for both of them. He didn't just spend it on himself. So I don't even know why these men are so so what was I gonna talk? Um so I'm gonna be drinking coffee. I brought coffee from Ethiopia. I also brought coffee. Let me show you guys. So I brought this too. This is how, well, when I grew up, this is how we made coffee. It's called makulat. You fry it, with this. Like, this is cast iron. Like it's well, I it rusted because when I washed it, I didn't, dry it well, so it's a little bit rusted here and here. But it's okay. I think I could still use it. So this is how we made coffee when I was growing up. But now they have become fancier, so they actually use this, which is ceramic. They use this. They start with this and finish with this one because apparently the ceramic, when you try to fry coffee with ceramic, what happens is the heat, ceramic holds heat, right? So if you leave the because in Ethiopia, you fry it and then you go around letting people smell the aroma, right, from the coffee. So that's how that's part of the ceremony. But the problem is doing it with this is that this thing holds the heat. So while you are going around letting people smell the aroma, it might the coffee might get burnt. So what you do is you first fry it with this one and then pour it on this, and that's how you will do the, like, you'll go around and try to be like, it's like, see, what happens is people are like, especially older people are supposed to bless the coffee. So this is a very important part of the ceremony. So I brought that. So hopefully, I will make. I have not fried coffee yet because I haven't roasted, not fried, roasted coffee yet since I came because my sister sent me roasted coffee like a long time ago, and I still have some. So, but it was good for me to go. Like, I feel bad because I think there isn't this vacation was better than the ones that I had before in Ethiopia was because of my Danish friend. Because of my Danish friend, I didn't want to stay at home because my family is very nosy, and they'll be like, who's this white guy, right? So we decided to rent an apartment. And what that did was it forced me to be independent. Like before, whenever I go to Ethiopia, I would have my sisters do everything for me. Like, even to go to the local shop and buy something, my sister would do it for me. But now I was forced to do it myself, and I felt like I'm living in Ethiopia. You know, when the previous times it was like I was a tourist in my own country, but this time I felt like I was actually living in Ethiopia, and I love it. I so love it. Like I'm like I enjoyed it so much, and I want to go back. Yes, I do want to go back. I actually want to live there, to live in Ethiopia. And it's so sad that, the reason I feel this way is because of a white guy, because not because I'm in love with him, I'm not. But it's not, okay, so not because of a white guy, because if he was not even a white guy, this would have happened again. But anyways, it's because I was with someone, so I decided to rent a bed. So it changed it. It's I mean, I don't know how to say it, but it was great. It was great because I was going to the cafeterias by myself. I was going shopping by myself. I went to the museum. Well, to the museum, I went with my Danish friend, but I mean, it was not like when I go with my cousins, with my sisters. It's like they treat me as if I don't even know I'm Aranyam. They talk for me. They buy the ticket for me. Da, 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 da. But when I went with my Danish friend, we went there. Well, we got charged more than what we should, of course. And I kept telling them I'm Ethiopian. I speak Amarinya, but that because I was with him, they charged us more, which is okay. They charged us like I think for Ethiopians it is 40 birr, which is like less than 30 cents. But us, they charged us like 120 birr, which is not a lot. I mean, I'm not even going to complain about. So, but when I went to the museum, even if I was with someone else, I was more independent than I would be if I went with my sisters. Mm. So yeah, that was I really had a lot of fun, and I want to go back and live there. I just have to find a remote job that I could do from Ethiopia. Mm, yeah, that's and of course I will not go back if my city, which is Baghdad, is still lawless, because that's where my heart is. That's where I was great. That's me. That's. But right now, I couldn't even go back there because there is a lot of lawlessness there. Anyways, so well, let me see. Let me. I mean, I shouldn't, but let me answer this thing that they were talking about, that because because a guy paid for a rent for me to stay, I am somehow not for equality. I'm like. If that guy was a woman and she wanted to pay the rent for me, I would gladly take it. I mean, anyone who wants to pay money for me, I mean, it has absolutely nothing to do with equality. If you have money, I think it is so like yeah. So I wanna hear the answer for this one. James 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 answer this one.
The first time I ever heard of it.
No,
I
no.
didn't know
But
about that
you
either.
guys
Yes, it is. Happy birthday, bro. Happy.
what's I don't understand with men complaining about dates costing them so much, dates being expensive. So why don't you, work for wage equality? Chris, do you have Chris's richest number? So what was I gonna say? Yes, so I feel bad for. So Richard. Sorry. What's his name? So Ronin. So I have finally figured out the problem with every one of them's character. Uh, this guy, the one on the top left, his name is Andrew. I actually think Andrew probably was rejected by beautiful women when he was young, because if you go to his what is it called, to his what is it called, community post, like to his channel, it is always attacking beautiful women, going to TikTok, and getting some videos and then attacking the women in those videos. And I actually think he is a very sad guy. And then this guy, Fearless is, I actually think Fearless thinks he is like the greatest thing to happen to the world. Like he thinks he is such a successful person, and that everybody needs to learn from his success. How he got to be the successful person that he is. He is not. I mean, he might be successful, but he is not as successful as he thinks he is. Or even if he is, no one is trying to learn from him. But here is the thing about Fearless. Fearless actually is convinced of his own greatness, and he wants to impact his greatness to other people. He thinks, young people should learn from him. And I am now very much convinced. He was going around saying that, he was Austin's mentor. I don't think Austin ever considered him a mentor, or asked him to be a mentor. He appointed himself as a mentor, which is pathetic, to be honest. So, but here is Ronin. Ronin is right here. So Ronin's problem is, I think he's old. I mean, he is, how old is Ronin? Guys, you guys know that I have a big family. My oldest sister is, in her 60. I forgot how old she is. But my oldest brother is, I am 48. My oldest brother is 59. So Ronin is almost my brother's age. But Ronin is, I mean, my brother and Ronin are probably not the same, because my brother, the doctor, Ronin is just, he's not a doctor. But it doesn't matter. Ronin always uses stereotypes. He is convinced that I do not understand English. And that is not because, he tested me and found that I do not understand English. It is because I speak English with an accent. So he is convinced that I do not understand English well, which doesn't make sense. I mean, it doesn't make sense. I mean, if he was a little bit smart, he's smart actually, but a little bit, non-stereotypical in his thinking, he would be like, this girl had gone to school in America. So apparently, I mean, obviously she could understand English. The way I speak English is not the way I understand it. And he would know that if he was not, such a, like, he likes to think stereotypically. He would be like, you know what, so such and such person thinks this way because they were born in this country, that, like, he stereotypes people, which is not good. So that is his problem. He is so. I was on what do you call it, on this live, and this guy by the name of Cam came to the live. So let me play it. Let me play the whole thing.
Okay, well, hold on. Let me get everybody off of here real quick.
Well, I actually want to say something about the title of the video. That girl you're mentioning over there, she's actually from Peru.
Okay.
She's from Peru. She's not like a white American chick. So it's not white women that travel. It's just her going to be, a typical Peruvian girl going to Dominican Republic.
Okay, fair enough. It's nice to see you, sir.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad that this is actually happening. I'm not surprised by this. I mean, are you surprised by this?
And referring to what?
When you guys put out all this information on social media, someone's gonna catch on to this. You know it, right? And I think even you could agree that the passport bros and all these guys, there's way too many guys who are what you might call, I would call them deadbeats. At this point, there's a little bit too much of that, and in that movement, and also all the other stuff going on. But
listen to the words he uses, this calm guy. It's very obvious he's racist. I criticize passport bros, but so I criticize passport bros, but for me, racism is just as bad as sexism. So I will never use words that are racist because I mean, of course, I am a black person. I mean, of course, that thing is passport bros are racist. It is so sad. There are passport bros who believe that black people have low IQ. And I'm like, how are you a black person um, perpetuating this racist propaganda against yourself? But passport bros are racist. Passport bros, they accuse me of being racist, but I have never ever. I am very careful not to use racist language, not because I don't want to offend passport bros, but because I know racism hurts me personally, me as a black person. So I never use racist language. But but this calm guy it's a very obvious he's racist, but the passport bros do not pick up on that because they themselves use that kind of words for when they're describing black men. I'm like, it's just it's so sad for to me, because I never thought I would meet a group of black people that would be saying the same racist things that white people say.
Like again, I'm not. Again, I told you, it's Andrew. Like almost since how long would it be? Thing like 2016, 17.
Yeah, we had our differences. Fair enough. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I've been telling you this is going to happen. I told Sakimi Willie on my panel too. I told you guys this is going to happen. I told you what's going to happen down the road, and and I just want to tell you that it's going to get worse. It's going to get worse.
Why do you think it's going to get worse? Like Western culture?
Worse. Yeah.
Huh? Are you talking about like Western culture? Like
no,
the whole wave?
No. What I'm saying, I told you before, I said before again, in Latin America, they don't like Americans.
Okay.
They do not like Americans. As a guys or girls, they don't like Americans. I repeatedly told this to everyone I can think of. They don't like Americans. They might be nice, they might be pleasant, whatever, but at the end of the day, you heard it too many times on other parts of different platforms. Even the women said, "We guys want to let you know we enjoy your money, but at the end of the day, we prefer our own culture." And that includes the tourists, that includes the expats, the foreigners coming in. That's what they're trying to say.
So you think, okay, so what in particular country do you think that they don't want foreigners in their country?
All around Latin America. It's happening in Mexico already. It's happening in Dominican Republic. It's happening in Panama. It's happening in Costa Rica. It's happening in Colombia, Argentina, Brazil. They're all talking about on their platforms in Spanish, even on TikTok and on YouTube. They are talking about in Spanish right now about this. You just think you're not aware about this because you don't know what's going on. But if you look in Mexico, for example, if you go in Mexico right now, go type in Mexico and tourism, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Because they're complaining about the fact that a lot of Americans, for example, are coming to Mexico, and now they're banning mariachi music. They got to load the spice condiments inside. They got to do all this stuff because of what's going on. And basically, you have signs that says "Gringos go home." Same thing in Colombia. It's not just the sex tourism. That's one aspect of it. It's the whole thing. Because a Colombian eventually wants to go to a Colombian restaurant full of Colombians. They don't want to go to a Colombian restaurant full of foreigners. I mean, this is just the reality of it.
Okay, so let me ask you this: what do you think? Do you think it's because of Americans on why people in Latin America are starting to change their behaviors?
Well, to really be honest with you, America's always had this bad behavior. Be honest with you.
No, but I'm talking about Latin America. Do you think Latin Americas or countries in the Latin regions, do you think that they've always had this bad behavior, or was it something that they adapted from American culture?
There's always bad people in these countries. That's not, we can't blame anything on the Americans. I think the problem with the Americans, what they have done is that what's gone to them is social media, and
Okay.
especially with the recording and all this other stuff, and them going down there and seeing like a zoo. It's not even just even down there. It's in the United States too. You know, Roosevelt Avenue in Queens. I bump into people with cameras in Roosevelt Avenue. And even I told them, yo, you need to stop recording people and families. Because
I
just
agree.
because there's issues going on with immigration doesn't mean you have to start recording people and recording prostitutes. It's happening
I
in New
agree.
York City.
I agree. I
It's
can't disagree with you on that. I don't disagree with you on that. I actually agree with that.
it's happening in New York City in the United States. Do the same thing also in parts of Miami, the same thing. And it's like, bro, like, and I bumped to one YouTuber because I was in New York City this past week ago. And
Mhm.
I bumped into a YouTuber and I got into a discussion. He's a white American guy. And I told him, bro, there's prostitutes in Brooklyn, there's prostitutes in Manhattan. Why are you focused on the ones in Roosevelt Avenue? Like, what's going on here? No, it's because you guys have a thing for these people, and I don't see you have the outcry of crime popping up in
So let me
Brownsville,
let me ask you
East New
something,
York.
Kim. Do you think it's the whole of the passport bro movement that's on this?
Not just them. It's not just them. It's a combination of all the 3 or 5 things. It's the traveling, and by the way, it's not even Americans. I've talked to guys out of other parts of Asia, Arab, the other guys from Europe, because they have different content in their own languages. I get in contact with them, and we had this big argument because one was a Turkish guy. He got mugged and robbed in Colombia, and I told him, "Bro, what do you think you're doing? You're coming with a camera,
Yeah, that's
recording
stupid.
people.
That's
Like,
fucking
what are you
stupid.
what are you doing?" It's like, oh, I want to show people in Turkey. I'm like, show them what? There's prostitutes. There's prostitutes in freaking Turkey. Why are you all focused on these women and all that stuff? And well, I want to show how to date women. And that's why I told him, do you see Colombian men going to Turkey and asking, do you how to date Turkish girls? They don't even do that stuff. It's always these other guys coming in. I said, listen, I get it for content. 100% I understand that, but you're seeing a reaction, and that's why I keep telling people. And by the way, anyone of if I don't think anyone knows this, but already 2 YouTubers got beaten up in Roosevelt Avenue for recording people. So any of you guys that are getting with cameras and zooming in and all that other stuff, I want people to understand that you guys really can't be doing that, regardless if you agree with me or not. You guys cannot be doing that kind of stuff. Because let's be for real. Imagine I did that to you guys. Let's start recording people with, let's say, Black Americans, for example. There's dysfunctional behavior, and I put it online. I mean, come on. Like, that's ridiculous. As much as I
Okay.
might disagree with that community, I will never do that, especially when it comes to kids. And that's another thing I don't like is the fact that they're putting kids in all this. And that's what you're finding out right now. It's not the fact they're pissed off that there's sex tourism in Colombia. We know it's sex tourism. The problem is that they're actually finding out that there's guys from other countries actually getting involved with underage children with 9, 10, 11, 13-year-old, 14-year-old boys and girls. Not just girls, also boys too. And that's what's happening right now in
I've
Mexico, Dominican Republic. And this has been going on for almost several years, which I keep telling you this was going to happen. I keep telling you, hey, watch out for these creeps. You see what's the guy, Miko Worldwide. It's another guy. He's a flaming homosexual, rainbow warrior. Um, all these other guys involved. And I've said before many times that the guys are coming in, they're complete weirdos. And I've told this all
Kim, I can't disagree with you.
Yeah.
On that, and I and you know, me and you, we don't get along with each other. We all have our differences, but I totally agree with you on that. Totally agree with you, because I even seen it from the days I've been traveling on how messed up it's becoming and how worse it's becoming. But fair enough. But that doesn't go for all travelers. You know, that doesn't go for a sector of travelers that's in the community, because there are some people that may underline into different groups. Like, for instance, passport bros, right? It'll be a group. But then there's individuals and of different people that do different things. But that doesn't mean everybody does the same thing.
I understand that. But let's be for real. Let's be for real. You guys are not bringing your girlfriends and wives to these countries. Most of you guys are singles. And by the way,
well, you can't say that for everybody, Kim, because there are some successful marriages where people did move. Look at Loving Across Borders.
Yeah.
He lives over there in Colombia. He has his wife over there.
Yeah.
He's embedded himself into the culture. So I mean, I get what you're saying, but it's not. It doesn't go for everybody.
I understand that about the culture thing, but look, at the end of the day, the bottom line is this: as much as they can embed the culture, learn the language, etc., the reality of it is, eventually, the problem is he's not Colombian, and he will never be accepted by those people. It's not his community. That's just the facts of life.
Okay.
That's just, I mean, I'm sorry. Like, you can learn the language, understand the culture, but at the end of the day, the problem is you're not these people. And I don't understand why people have this issue about that. You're not these people. I mean, you could claim race. You could claim race. You can claim, well, there's blacks down in Colombia. Okay, I talked to one
Are you
yesterday.
black? Huh? Are you black? Are you black?
No, I'm not black.
That's the problem, because you don't know if you are talking from, truly concerned for passport bros, or
I'm not talking.
I criticize the passport bros, and I have had so many non-black men who come to my channel, but their criticism is not because they don't like sex tourists or something. It's because they don't want black men having sex with non-black women. And we have to be. Do you believe racism exists in Latin America?
Excuse me. Can I ask you a question? You know, there's black men already in Latin American countries, right?
But there is a lot of racism.
Wait, hold on. There are black guys in Colombia already. There are black Colombian men.
Yes.
Notice you don't see those men bashing their women like the way the Americans are doing it.
Hold on. This is what I don't
very
want.
true. That's very true.
There is a lot of racism in Latin America.
You know that. Where are the black Brazilian guys talking here? Where are the
Brazilians are very
exactly. They're not here. They're not bashing their women like this.
What do you mean?
No, they're not bashing their women. They're not. It's the other groups that are not. They're from different countries that are doing that. They'll go around criticize their own women.
That we can do. See, that we can criticize them. Don't worry about that. I am a black woman.
No, you're not seeing that in Brazil. You're not seeing that Colombia. You're not seeing that.
Don't worry about that part.
But you're not seeing that Cuba.
Here is the problem I have. I want to make sure. Let me ask you this: do you think Latin America is racist?
Is racist?
Yes.
Up on the little flip a coin. Okay. It says yes. Okay, I say yes.
Yes. That. So Latin America is racist. And we want to know, because I do criticize passport bros. My freaking account is criticizing them day in, day out. But what I have noticed is that, and I literally have a video telling white people not to watch my video, because you guys do not criticize them for being, because your criticism has a lot of racist tint to it.
Yeah.
So because the Medellin mayor was handing out, flyers about sexual tourism, and at the airport was full of white people, tourists. But he took a picture with the black tourist, with the thing like when you BMT had made a video on it. Okay. And when you look,
Mammy, hold on a second here. Mammy, hold on.
Kim, can I just want to intervene real quick? And I'm gonna let you go, Kim. I'm gonna let you continue. QB has a question. He says, Kim, when are you leaving your parents' basement with a $2 donation?
Next week. All right.
Okay.
Continue
Go ahead,
on.
Kim.
No, look, Mammy, hear me out. Listen,
I,
Mammy, hold on.
I am a mommy.
Mammy.
Yo, man,
What are you
watch your
talking
mouth.
about, bro?
Mammy, hold on there,
Papa,
Mammy.
that is, are you not allowed
Hey
to call
Kim,
me mommy?
hold on, Zed. Hold on, Zed.
You
Hold
can
on,
call
Zed.
her by her name.
Zed,
Whatever is
stand
on that
down.
screen,
Yeah.
you can call her by her name. Watch
And
your mouth.
I am a passport bro critic, but I want to
Okay,
make
Mammy.
sure that we do not open,
Oh,
like when we
hey Zed,
criticize passport bro, we
Zed,
don't want to open.
Zed, stand by 1 second.
Yeah, this dude's racist.
Hey, bro, what did you say? You used to call her Mammy. Why are you saying that?
Because you say it.
Because I said,
No, we
Why
don't.
do you say,
Yeah,
why do you call
because
this?
Nobody called her that on this panel.
community that were criticized, they do call you guys mammies.
who does?
Who does?
Your people.
What?
Our
Man,
people.
get out of
And
here.
what
Your
age?
people.
What year?
What your people, sir?
No, absolutely not.
what
You
year?
see her name on the screen? We've given
Yeah.
you the respect and called you Kim. One,
Yeah.
two, three. You can call her Zed. And that's the way
Why
it's going to
would you
be.
call me a mommy?
Well, she is being a mammy. That's what
No,
she
How
is
am I
being.
being
Call
a
her
calling you
by her
something
name.
derogatory, Zed.
How am I being a mommy? I know what a mommy. As you could hear, I knew what a mommy means. If I had, because this Ronin thinks I thought the guy called me mommy, like the Spanish like mom, Mami. But I knew that's not what he was calling me because I asked him, "Why do you call me a mommy?" I asked him, and this Ronin guy has it convinced that he defended me. He didn't defend me, and I didn't need him to defend me because him trying to defend me actually made the whole conversation. I could have asked that racist calm guy why he called me a mommy. And if I thought he was calling me mommy, like Mami, I wouldn't ask him why are you calling me a mommy. I would call him I'm not mommy, or I would tell him I'm not mommy or something. It has the idea that I didn't know what a mommy means comes from, Ronin thinks that way because I speak English with an accent. He thinks I do not understand, words, English words, and that comes from, okay, because smart people know that people who speak with accent do not listen with accent. But Ronin obviously didn't know that because he still tells me that he tried to. I didn't understand what Cam was saying, and people are always telling me, you know what? He defended you. No, he didn't defend me. He insulted my intelligence. So I don't want him to defend me. I don't consider that a defense. That I consider it an insult to my intelligence. There was no need for him to defend me, especially. And look, I started calling out Cam. The others didn't even call him out because these men, I don't know who convinced them racism doesn't affect them. They didn't call out his racism. I was the only one calling out his racism. And I never thought that was me defending them. And if this, Ronin, it is so sad that, what he wanted to do was, defend me instead of defend himself against racism, because these men, a lot of the passport bros are right wing. They hold, like the racist ideas I used to think only, racist white people hold, the passport bros hold. They believe in IQ. They believe that black people have low IQ. Of course, they believe black women are the least desirable, not because of. I am someone who believes that black women are the least desirable women, but I know that is because of racism. not because of something scientific. But the passport bros, a lot of the passport bros believe that Black women are scientifically, objectively, the least attractive women. So that is racist. So they believe in that. Mm, like they want to kill Black men. I mean, a lot of them. Fearless brought up Emmett Till, the lynching of Emmett Till, to defend a white man, against, accusation of sexual harassment. That's how much these men are, that like they are colonized minds. They're sambos. I call them sambos because sambos worship whiteness. Imagine using, such a horrific crime to defend white men, because a lot of these men are colonized minds. People have told me Sambo is a very derogatory term for Black people, so I'm not gonna, I will not use it, but I would call them colonized mind. A lot of them are colonized mind, and people with colonized mind worship whiteness. And the passport bros do worship whiteness. They, they repeat the things you hear from white supremacists. Yeah. Yeah, I was so like, when I heard a Black person saying that, Black people have low IQ, I was like, what the hell? $83, has to be in some poor country. You can't even only spend $83 on taking out yourself. So Ronin, he has a very limited thinking process. He always like, I have told him over and over and over and over and over and over that I didn't come from like my family is probably poor by American standard, but by Ethiopian standard, my family is not poor. And I have told him that so many times. But whenever he does an analysis of me, he falls back. He always says that, I was my family was desperate in Ethiopia. And one time he even claimed that my family and I escaped from Ethiopia to America because we were living in such a desperate situation or something. And I'm like, what the? Because I came here by myself. No one in my family came here with me. And I didn't come as a refugee. I came as, I won a diversity visa, which is called Divi. And in fact, if you are someone who won DV, you're probably not a desperate person in your own country, because to win the DV, you have to speak, I guess, English to the level that, you could find a job in America. You have to have a high school diploma. And in Ethiopia, if you have a high school diploma, you are probably like, not everybody in Ethiopia has high school diploma. In my case, I didn't just have a diploma. I had a degree when I came here. So I have told him that, but then whenever he will revert back whenever I am not around to challenge him. The analysis he does of me is the stereotypical Ethiopian. I keep on telling him, I am an individual. Not everybody in Ethiopia is desperate. Not everybody in Ethiopia is, starving. You have to do the analysis as an individual. It's, it's like me claiming that every Black American man I meet is, a product of, it has abandoned his children, or that every Black American child is being raised by a single mom. That is so stereotypical. That is not. You do not use stereotypes, never use stereotypes, but especially when the person is there telling you, no, that is not my history, that's not my story. I didn't come from like, my parents didn't raise me to be a wife. He keeps on saying that, I was raised in a culture from like, 12 years old. I was raised to be a good wife, to cook that. And I'm like, no, I was not raised like that. But it doesn't go through his thick skull, because the guy is stereotypes is how because he's intellectually lazy, and intellectually lazy people love stereotypes because it makes thinking easier. They don't want, he cannot imagine an Ethiopian woman who was not raised to be a wife. I was not raised to be a wife. I didn't even start cooking until I come to America. So not everybody in Africa is being raised to, not every woman in Africa is being raised to be a wife. There are feminists in Africa itself. And we don't have to come here to be feminist, but he cannot understand that. For him, it's almost, that is frightening to think that, the Africans are individuals. He cannot see us as individuals. So that's the problem. What is the second problem? So that is him. Now, who is in there? Fearless. I think Fearless is a sad guy. So Ronin is just, the problem with Ronin. That's a good thing. Yeah. Okay, Google. Turn off alarm going off. So yeah, it's so hard to criticize Ronin, because Ronin is actually a nice guy. Like I said, my sister talked to him. Hold on, let me see if that video of us talking to him is still on.
Picture this. You're sitting at home alone watching YouTube videos, wondering why you can't find the motivation to do the things you need or want to do or change in the ways you'd like.
There's immense value in creating space for us to process our own emotions and to tackle underlying feelings head on. And there's no easier way to do that.
Okay.
So yeah, that's because my sister is a very intelligent, beautiful girl. She is. She's 36, but she's already
in your country. A very great appreciation for them not being as, and I'm not gonna say Western, I'm gonna say white. You know, not falling,
not influenced by the whites. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And what I mean by that is that making their people suffer, making these people suffer through imports, the importation of imports, because at the end of the day, this whole entire world is based on trade. This is what this is all about. The military that you joined, that you talk about so much, all you were just a security guard for Microsoft, ExxonMobil, Amazon, Intel, or whatever
Or any
Westernized
major oil company that's over in that region. Yes, absolutely.
No, any corporation, just not all companies, any corporation, any multinational corporation. And so at the end of the day, it's about importing goods and services and stuff like that, which in turns, all these countries are importing goods, which in turns, they don't, and the sad part about it is that these corporations, they don't care how much a particular country makes or earns, rather. They don't care about that. They sell the goods at the same price, universal, across the board. When you go to one country versus another country, the iPhones are just as high, if not higher.
Right.
And this is the reason. This is the reason why the stuff is even more higher, because this is a little dirty secret that nobody really ever talks about. I wish somebody would do a documentary on it. But these foreign countries, especially these African countries, they actually do better. Believe it or not, they do better when they're able to get imports into the country versus having manufacturing facilities inside the country, because they get all that tax revenue from taxing you. So if you have, for example, if you have a business and you want to import refrigerators to sell to the customers because your country doesn't make refrigerators, you're importing your refrigerators from China or wherever you import them from, they hit you with a tax to bring the stuff in.
Right.
So they don't make any money. They can't tax anybody for making refrigerators in their country because they don't make refrigerators.
Right. And I think that has a lot to do with the tariffs that the president has put on a lot of these countries that are closer to us, being that we're overseas, like China and some of the other places. There's a lot of tariffs that were put on these nations in order to import them into the United States, where they're not necessarily tariffs in other countries.
The United States, though, I understand tariffs. Are put in place for countries to protect. For example, if you're selling cars in your country and Asian company or whatever company want to bring cars into the country, I can understand those tariffs. But if you're not making something, for example, if you're not making TVs, there's not one TV manufacturer in your damn country, but yet you're charging X amount of export fees and taxes and to bring it in. That's a source of revenue, because your people, they want to watch TV. We don't make TVs here, so how in the fuck am I gonna watch Netflix? How am I gonna, or a phone? We don't make phones here, so how am I gonna get a phone? Well, in your country, say I want to sell phones over here. Guess what? The country gonna make a piece of that. So believe it or not,
Anthony, Anthony, I'm confused, Jonas, or Anthony Minormatin pada
America, South Africa.
Hold on, let me
Peso,
mute
are
her
you
real quick.
still in South Africa? My sister wants to know.
Can you be
Is she
quiet
trying
for
to
me?
go out with Peso?
Uh,
Is she
No,
trying to go out with Peso?
absolutely not.
no.
But we want to know,
Her
the
sister,
kind of degenerates that live in Africa.
her sister is prison.
So
But
hi,
anyway,
Tina. Hi.
my point is this.
Hi. Ayush,
My,
Ayush. Oh.
my point
I
is
just
this, Ronin.
muted
I'm
her.
gonna get
Hold
off.
on. My sister wants to say hi to you guys. Go
Okay.
ahead, girl.
Is she more?
Hi. How are you
Hello,
guys?
how are you? I hope you're more pleasant than your sister. Not a dig on her. Sometimes she's very forward as a feminist. She's very forward as a
She's more
feminist and
pleasant,
very
and
rude.
she's
Yeah.
a doctor. She's a
Oh, I
doctor.
understand
So
that, and that's why I'm being very cordial to her.
but why are you guys saying things like this to my sister? Be nice to her.
Because that is true, and I'm being nice to her. What do you mean?
Okay. So tell them you are a doctor, right? I'm a doctor. Okay.
What's your
So
specialty as a doctor? What's your doctorate in? Like clinical medicine, or your
I'm a
doctor in
general
psychology?
practitioner right now.
You're
Hold
what?
on. No, she's not a psychiatrist. She's general practitioner.
Oh, okay. That's awesome. Is she planning on specializing in these certain areas?
We can't hear you. What? We
I
can't
asked
hear
if
you.
she was going to plan on specializing in any certain area besides for just being a general practitioner later.
Maybe internal medicine.
Internal medicine? Okay.
So yeah, that's because my sister is a very intelligent, beautiful girl. She is. She's 36, but she's already a doctor.
Mm-hmm. That's good. That's awesome. But she's married. But she's married.
So we are smart people, as you can see. She speaks English, and
she's off the
almost
books,
everyone
Zed.
in my
She's married.
family speaks English. Right?
Zed, she's married.
So see, we are not like peso. We are not degenerate people. Yeah, we are not degenerate people.
Why do you call people names?
Anyways,
Zed, I think as an intelligent woman as you are,
pardon me.
As an educated, intelligent woman as you are, why do you have
this
to call
is
people
so
so many
funny.
names?
I am in Ethiopia and Africa, and I'm supposed to be the one having bad connection, but they have bad connection right here. Where are they? They're in America and they have bad
It's
connection.
not us. It's you guys. You guys are in a vehicle moving, so that's where that's where your bad connection is. You guys are in a vehicle moving around your country.
No, you could hear us. You could hear us fine.
Yeah, we can hear you fine. You're not breaking up to us.
Yeah, but you guys are. Richard.
How could we be if we're not motion? We're not in motion at all. We're sitting still.
Okay, now we can hear you fine.
Yeah, how could we be in a bad connection when we're not moving? You guys are the ones moving.
Okay. Anyways, I just wanted you guys to know that the degenerate here is peso.
Why do you call people names? I don't get the deflection. I don't get the deflection on why you call people names. What is the
but be nice to my remember, I'm a nice person, right? I'm very
Are you a nice person when you call people a degenerate? Is that really not a nice thing to do?
Anyways, so we are going to have a lot of traffic, so we have to go. I just want to know. I just wanted my sister to know because I am up all night arguing with you guys. So I wanted to show my sister who I argue with. So now she knows that I'm arguing.
Or is she looking at nothing?
Pardon me?
Is she actually looking at us, or is she looking at nothing? Because right now all we can see is the traffic that you guys are going through in your car.
But we can see them. Actually, they want to see you. That's why. No, because they aren't.
I know she's married, so it's not like we're after her to date her because she's married.
But no, they don't. That's how they interpret.
Zed, can she see
us? Yeah, she can see you. Yeah, I can see you guys.
Well, I'll wave at her and say hello.
Hi. Hi, Beth.
Hi.
Hello.
My question is,
Look at Pesos. His
Peso,
connection is so bad.
You're breaking up, Peso. What are
See,
you saying?
it's not ours. Our connection is fine. We live in Ethiopia. You guys think, but our connection is
Ethiopia
fine.
has Wi-Fi 5 or 6 or something there?
5G, no? 5G, yeah. 5G.
5G. You guys are 5G?
Yes.
Okay, that's awesome.
Yes.
It's very advanced, yes.
Well, where I'm at,
but I told my sister that you guys are nice people. So talk like a nice person. What's your name?
Have I been rude so far?
Ronin.
Yeah,
you're doing right. They're not rude, right? Yeah. They're not. You're not rude. Yeah, you're not nice.
Thank you. Now, Peso, on the other hand, might jump off on you in a second. Now, Peso, if you can speak clearly, maybe did you have something to say?
All I was saying is that these African countries, they make more money off of they depend on China.
Of course. Yeah, I agree with you. Yes.
They depend on China. So if China decided to not import anything to these countries, they would go bankrupt.
Yeah. If China didn't extend certain loans to these countries, they would have already been bankrupt. But
I don't even forget the loans. Forget the loans. Just in, for example, if China decided just
Now we have this guy, very sad guy. His name is QB Passport Bro Passport Flexing. Hold on. His name is even silly. QB Passport Flexing. That's his name. And he is the definition of insecurity. He is convinced that he's good looking. I don't know if he's good looking, but when he opens his mouth, whatever good looking he has just disappears because he talks in the most monotonous voice you have ever seen.
That's all I'm saying. And Passport Dog is not one of them. He's a great example. And I went over that live. And if you guys are just tuning in, go watch that live, how I roasted him. But basically, he was a guy from Indiana. And again, we're waiting for Mosa to pop up, okay? He's a guy from Indiana that was denied with white chicks, went to
Why did he think you were going on 12 dates? You've never given that number. Where did he get that number? So QB flexing, QB passport flexing, it's because here is the thing. I am someone who believes if someone tells you they are not gay, you should believe them. If someone, if someone tells you, like saying, accusing someone of being gay is homophobic, I think. But with the passport bros, because of how homophobic they are, I think if there is a passport bro who's gay, that man is not gonna be, an out and out gay person, right? Because the passport bro space is very homophobic, very homophobic. Why am I, talking about homophobia? Because QB passport flexing, whatever he calls himself, is arguing with this guy called Homie Hab, and Homie Hab said that QB is gay. Why is that important? And why am I, inclined to believe that? The things QB does, okay, I guess I shouldn't say that. Okay, you know what? But Homie said QB might be. He actually didn't say might. He actually said, he was absolute in his claim, and he said that QB is gay. Maybe he's not gay, but the things he does are very strange. He is dating in quotes, this girl in Mexico. He lives in San Diego. Guys, I live in San Diego. Right now, if I got on my car and drove for like 10 minutes, I could be in Tijuana. Like, it doesn't take that far. It's not that far. But he has a girlfriend in Tijuana, but he only sees her once in 4 months. How is it that you have a girlfriend? Guys, Tijuana is closer to us than Los Angeles is. Why are you only seeing your girlfriend once every 4 months? Is that what I don't know. Yeah. So that's strange, right? Seeing your girlfriend once a month, not even a month, once every 4 months. Then he has this thing where his thing is bragging that, the other passport bros get beautiful women because they pay. No, that's not what he said. The beautiful women that the passport bros are with the passport bros because the passport bros pay. But he says that, he's getting beautiful women. Let me show you his girlfriend. She's absolutely gorgeous. He is saying that his girlfriend is with him because of his looks. That's the delusion. He's delusional. That's him.
Went to.
So his whole shtick is that he at one time was fat, bald, and he lost weight and got hair transplant, and that made him. He actually, I don't know if it was him who used that term or if another person used it, but that made him the black Brad Pitt. And now all these beautiful Latinas in Latin America are tripping all over themselves to be with him because he is so good looking, not because he has American dollars, no, but because he is beautiful. So what was I talking about? So that's his girlfriend. She's very beautiful. That's her. Look at the picture of them together. It always looks like she is using him as a background, like she is not into him. It's very obvious. So he's saying that this beautiful woman is with him just because of his good looks, which is delusion. She's with him because he has money. He has American money. But when you watch, here is the thing that passport bros do not understand. How we are adults. I am an adult. Like people who watch the passport bro content are adults, and adults can make their own conclusion, their own decision based on what we watch. And when you watch the interaction between him and his girlfriend, it is very obvious that she's not into him. Like it almost like she uses him like when they take pictures, it's almost like she uses him as a background, as a prop, like when I don't know if you have watched when Vogue takes pictures of light-skinned people, they will have dark-skinned models in the background as like props, like background. That's how she looks like when she's taking picture with him. It's not as if she's taking picture with her boyfriend. It's as if she's taking a picture with some designer bag or something. There is no interaction between them, and so it's very obvious she's not with him because she likes him. She's probably with him because he has money. And the funny thing is he attacks other people. He says that other passport bros have to pay to get beautiful women, but he doesn't pay. But he is paying. He took this girl to Spain. That actually probably costs us more than the passport bros spend on sex workers, right? If you go to Colombia, I don't think you would spend as much as what you would spend taking a woman to Spain. So he's actually spending more and not even getting as much as they are, right? Because he barely sees this girl. He sees this girl like 3 times a year. So he is actually in a way, we're faring much worse than the passport bros do. Here is the thing. Life is about balance. This guy has made this looks maxing thing his whole personality. If you watch his videos, his lives, he's talking about looks maxing every 2 minutes. Like he is convinced that looks maxing is the solution to everything, like the solution to good health, the solution to getting women. He is absolutely and completely convinced. So he is. I mean, the guy is pathetic. He's pathetic, and I don't even think he understands. I mean, something is lacking in him. I don't think he might be because he is either a computer engineer or a computer programmer or something. I mean, obviously he's a smart guy, but I don't think he is emotionally smart, right? Because he would post these videos of him with his girlfriend not knowing that, that video, and he thinks, people are going to watch that and be like, wow, this is a life I would like to have. But in reality, you watch that and you're like, oh my God, this is so embarrassing. The girl is not into him. The girl is, there for the money. She is not there because, she likes him. And another thing that is strange to me is that how he changes his age every freaking second. Like, I'm not exaggerating. I was watching this live once, and he's not even joking. So someone asked him, how old he is changes according to the context, his age is being discussed. If you ask him how old he is in the context of, him being too old to date his girlfriend, he would say, I think his girlfriend is, I don't know, she's probably in her 20s. If you ask him how old, I know you are, too old. Your girlfriend wouldn't date you if it was not for, for your money, because you are too old for her. If you ask the question in that context, he would say he's 28-year-old. And then that's how, like, one time he started the live, like at the beginning of the live, he said he was 28 because they were talking about how, he's too old for his girlfriend. So to kind of challenge that, he said he was 28-year-old. Then a few minutes later, someone asked him, someone said something like, he cannot, he's too young to give advice. So he said he is 38. Then someone came on and they're like, you know what, you look too old for 38. They said something like that. And he said, no, he said he's 42. So his age changes, like, according to the context the age is being discussed. That tells you how insecure this guy is. This guy, that, like, this kind of insecurity, actually, I see it in all of the passport bros. They are, they are very insecure about their age. And that comes from people who have not accomplished the developmental tasks in earlier ages. I don't know if you guys remember Eric's developmental tasks or something. When you are very little, you're supposed to develop, trusting people. Then, when you are in your teenage years, you are supposed to create, relationship away from your family. But when people do not accomplish those, then they realize, they're getting old, they become insecure. That's why, what's his name? Fearless is very insecure about his age, so he is always making AI images of himself that are like 20, 30 years younger than him, because he cannot face he cannot face old age. He cannot face the reality that he is getting old. And that is, he's insecure about that because of the way he paints me. The AI image he makes of me look like, an 80-year-old woman. When in reality, I'm not much younger, but I'm younger than him. I'm 4 years younger than him. So for him, old age is very scary. This is something he doesn't want. He doesn't want to get old. And obviously, a lot of the passport bros, including this QB guy, have, are very, very scared of getting old, because, they spent, their youth being, probably, anyways. So let's see where I think he has.
Support your favorite school and earn chances to win hundreds of prizes.
The most embarrassing thing about these two is that she doesn't speak English, he doesn't speak Spanish. So these two are communicating with each other in sign language. And I'm like, it is so interesting to me that she hasn't learned English, because he claims she is a very rich, from a very rich family in Mexico. Rich families in Mexico, the kids usually go to schools where private schools where they're taught English. If not taught in some of them, they are taught in English, like every subject is in English. But the fact that she doesn't speak English, one, maybe she's not as rich as he claims she is, or maybe she speaks English, but she doesn't want to speak to him, so she pretends that she doesn't understand English. So yeah, it doesn't make sense to me that the girl doesn't speak English and he doesn't speak Spanish. If my boyfriend lived I was actually trying to learn Danish, but I don't have to learn Danish because my friend speaks perfect English. He even speaks a little bit of Amariña. Yeah. But if he didn't speak English, and if I wanted to create, a relationship, if I wanted to be his girlfriend, I would probably learn Danish. And so the fact that he didn't learn Spanish, he's not even trying to learn Spanish. Guys, if you are here in San Diego, learning Spanish is so easy. I literally learned Spanish from watching telenovelas. We have 3 channels that are Spanish. So the fact that he didn't learn Spanish, these people are communicating in gibberish, in broken Spanish and broken English. They shouldn't. One of them, he should learn Spanish. I don't think, the fact that she doesn't speak English tells me she's not really from a rich family that, as he claims she is. And that's probably why she's with him, because she is not financially secure. By the way, let me tell you guys, especially Chris, he probably would strike this with this video, this live, because that's what he has been doing. He has been striking people's channels because the guy, I think, he is so insecure. Even the littlest criticism probably throws him into existential crisis. Like when people have not developed a healthy way of dealing with criticism, they do what QB is doing, which is going around striking channels, striking. Guys, I am so obsessed with Ethiopian music that were, popular when I was young. It's so funny because I listen to old Black American music a lot. R&B, jazz. I listen to that all the time, but I do not have any kind of memory with I just love the way they sound, but I don't have any kind of memory. But with the old Ethiopian music, I actually have memory. I'm like, oh my God, when when Hamelmal's music was popular, this and this thing was happening in my life, and it's like, oh my God, all the memories. Hold on, let me see if I could. Let me show you guys how sometimes it is so sad to me because Now things are getting better. Like Ethiopians are proud of, like, so Spanish, at least when it comes to pronunciation, it is very easy. Just look at them. Whenever it is them together, they look like, two like models, not because they look good, but two actors that have just met and are acting like, acting a romantic relationship or romantic scene. They do not, there is absolutely no chemistry. And I don't blame her. I wouldn't have chemistry with this monotonous guy. He's boring. I mean, when he talks, it is. Look at this. Does this look like, two, almost like, it almost looked like, she was eating and then he's like, can I take, you're so beautiful, can I take a picture with you, kind of thing. Like, it doesn't look like, they were staying together. So I'm so sorry, QB passport flexing. Leave this girl alone because obviously she doesn't really want you.
What's cracking? It's your boy QB Passport Flexing coming to you back with another travel vlog. Barcelona, Spain, beautiful place in Europe. In this video, you're going to see lots of museums, parks, places of interest, and definitely places to go eat healthy in Europe. If you're new to the channel, go ahead and hit that subscribe button, give the video a like, and I'm back with another vlog. Let's go. All right, checking into the new apartment out here in Barcelona. We got the sexy senorita getting her hair ready. Okay, this is the master bedroom. Looks pretty comfy. The couch, TV can be a little bit bigger, but we'll deal with it. Patio, nice size patio. Can walk out here, eat. That's the supermarket right across the street. Got a Metro right there. Got an outdoor plaza. So that's pretty cool. And then there's a few shops and stores around. So yeah, I'm excited. All right, stay tuned. Barcelona. Should be fun. Should be a good time. More action coming.
How do you go on vacation, on a trip with someone who cannot talk to you? Like, it would drive me angry. It would drive me, it would make me so unhappy if I have to spend a whole, like, I can't. I really can't spend more than 2 days with someone whom I cannot communicate with. I might as well have, go by myself. It's better to go alone than to go with someone who doesn't even speak, who cannot communicate with you verbally, at least. And it is so, this year, like a few weeks ago, he flew her from Mexico to Spain. And this guy is saying that his thing is that he tries to brag on the passport bros, claiming that the passport bros had to pay. They call it pay to play or play to pay or something. No, pay to play. When the women that are getting paid, this is play to for pay. No, anyway, sex workers. He says his whole thing is that he can get beautiful women like this girl without paying, but the others, because they haven't done the looks mark thing that he has done, the other passport bros have to pay for it, to get a beautiful woman, to earn the company of a beautiful woman. But in reality, he's paying. He flew her from Mexico to Spain. That is more than what passport bros pay for, when they do pay for play thing. He's paying more than what the passport bros are, the other passport bros are paying. But he is so delusional. He thinks, she is with him because of his good looks. I don't know if he looks good, because I have now come to understand that, I mean, it's so hard for me to find men attractive if I don't like their personality, if I don't like their politics. I cannot find them attractive. But then when I was in Ethiopia, I'm like, my sisters would be like, oh my God, that guy is so hot. And I'm like, no, I can't find, I don't know, for some reason, I didn't find a lot of Ethiopian guys attractive. Anyways, but here is the thing. I don't know if this guy is attractive or not. Maybe he's attractive, but it's very obvious she's not with him for his good looks. She's there because he pays. And of course, he is a sexist like the other passport bros. And he tries to, his thing is that while he doesn't see his girlfriend, quote unquote girlfriend, because she's probably not really his girlfriend, for 4 months, he goes around sleeping with other women. And your girlfriend and his girlfriend knows that, and she's okay with that. Let me tell you guys. If this girl is financially secure in Mexico, and she's from a very good family in Mexico, there is no way on earth that she would be okay with him sleeping around while he expects her to be faithful. That's what he thinks. He thinks they're in the relationship, like there is an understanding between the two, that he is allowed to sleep around, but she is only allowed to be with him. She is not, allowed to sleep around, to have, to have other partners. I don't think so. Let me tell you guys. Me, whenever I am always like, when I go into a relationship, I'm like, you know what? I don't believe in monogamy. So if you want to have another partner, that would be fine with me. But you should also expect that, I will do the same. And I don't think I am unique. I think women who have their own money, who have their own, who are financially independent, will not be in a relationship where only one person is allowed to have multiple partners. Meholaka, she is not getting a baby from him. Mejorar la raza. I think in Spanish, the Z is pronounced like how S is, like la raza. I think something like that. I don't know if it is about mejorar la raza, or the fact that the guy, oh my God, he is so boring. Oh my God, he was trying to flirt with me when I was on Andrew's show, and I actually thought he was kidding. He was like his boring voice, his monotonous. He has the most monotonous voice I have ever heard. No excitement in his voice. Like his voice is the same whether he's talking about a car accident that he just witnessed, or talking about a paint that that he was drying. He has the most monotonous and boring voice, and I actually thought he was just being monotonous because he was just messing around with me, like he was just trying to prove that I think the reason he wanted to flirt with me was to prove that Black girls were undesirable or something like that, right? So I'm like, maybe he's using this voice to prove, like to provoke me into saying something, but apparently that's his usual voice.
So this is a very famous worldwide market here in Barcelona. So the first place of interest, we have Market de Boqueria, and this is an outdoor market that has a wide range of various food items, from meats, vegetables, snacks, organic fruits, berries. It's very busy on the weekends. I suggest you arrive here early, but so many options to select from, and the price is very reasonable. You can come here and have a breakfast, lunch, or dinner, and you're going to go crazy over the options that you have for regular finger foods, or if you want something that's a decent meal in size. My girl loved this place. Everything was good. So this place here in Barcelona is a must visit. And honestly, I could have probably ate here every day, getting something different at all the different stands here in Barcelona.
Why did Amazon send me $20,000? Because I use Amazon AI. I'm going to show you a way to
I don't understand why, Richard. Why do you keep? Why do you say he has CTE? I mean, did he say he had CTE? The funny thing for me about this, she literally has guys. They went to Spain in summer. So there is no reason for her to wear that big headset. I think she wore the big headset because she doesn't want to talk to him. It reminds me the time, the last day Kesa spent with Aston. She was already tired of him. So she didn't want to like listen to him. So she put on her what are they called? You know, the AirPod. You know, the things the iPhone ones, the Bluetooth ear things. Yeah, the whole thing. I mean, she is not into him, and I don't even know if he's into him because the homie guy says, you know. but they call everybody homosexual, right? That's the reason that this man I do believe there are probably a lot of gay men in the passport bro space, but they cannot come out because the passport bros make that space so unsafe for gay men. Remember, gay men can be sexist, gay men can be anti-black women, gay men can be black woman haters. And I am now convinced that these gay men join the passport bro because the gay black men hate black women just as much as the straight black men hate black women. I mean, let me caveat that, because I don't want to be accused of labeling every black man as a black woman hater. A lot of black men love black women, respect black women. I mean, I came from Ethiopia, right? And a lot of Ethiopian men a lot of them are sexist, of course, but a lot of them are also, respectful men. And I am, the same thing with Black American men. A lot of Black American men are not black woman haters. But passport pros, 99.99999% of passport pros are black woman haters. And you could be a gay man and still be a black woman hater. And I think a lot of these gay men join passport pros because they hate black women just as much as the heterosexual passport pros do. And I don't know if QB is gay or not, but if he is gay, I wouldn't be surprised that he chose to be a passport bro, because passport bro, yeah. Anyways, hopefully, I don't really care if QB strikes this live. It would be pathetic to do so, because you should be open to criticism. So many people criticize me. Oh, they even made a what is called music about me giving people hate. I guess that's it used to upset me, but now I love that song. So they say a lot of stuff about me, and I don't strike their channel, and I hope he doesn't strike mine either. But it's very obvious this girl is not into him. Imagine this is curated, right? He is showing us the best of the clips, the videos he recorded. And even in this, the best of best, we don't see her smiling. We don't see her. This is the most smile we got from her. We don't see her interacting with him. It's almost like he's her guide. She's on some European trip, and it's very sad, to be honest. She is actually the only time she smiled. Night. No, Richard. The only time she smiles is because she is interacting with the people in the background. It doesn't look like
Classy plays.
Would you be interested in collecting 5-figure paychecks for a few hours of work, helping me in your spare time from home? I'm on a mission.
No, I won't.
You can have drinks, cocktails, and order yourself a nice appetizer.
Look at the way he dressed. I think he is so convinced that he's good looking. Even the kind of thing like clothes he wear are like tight clothes. probably because he thinks, anyways, yeah. So this guy is boring. He is very boring, and it's absolutely not just me. Let me tell you guys something. I thought he was younger than me, much younger than me. So when he was trying to flirt with me, fake flirt with me, he was not really trying to flirt with me. He doesn't really, like flirting with me. And I was feeling uncomfortable because I'm like, oh my God, I'm flirting with someone who is young enough to be my. No, I was not flirting. Someone who is young enough to be my son is flirting with me. He never tried to correct that and say that, no, I'm not that young. I am just a few years younger than you.
Another hidden gem in Barcelona, a great place to go drink and meet people. But I really like how comfortable the setting was, very cozy vibe. So come to Barcelona, another place to go check out and relax and have a good time. So in here, we're going to try the first drink, see how it is. But this is very nice, comforting luxury bar, I would say, for the most part, here in Barcelona. Cheers.
I'm telling you guys, she is not into him, and I don't even know if he's into her. And this guy has been going around YouTube, talking about how he got this hot girl through the strength of his good looks. That look like a woman who is enamored with someone's look. She looks like, a girl who is there because she has to be there. Oh my God, this girl had a big headphone on her head because she probably doesn't want to listen to him. So QB passport flexing is a loser. If I were him, I would be working on my charisma. He has no charisma at all. Flat charisma. Let me tell you guys, as a woman, you might be attracted to a guy's look at first, but if there is no charisma, the relationship is not going to last. At least there won't be any romantic feeling. The relationship might last if you think he has money and he can pay your way, but an independent woman, a woman who could finance her own way, would not be with this guy because he's so boring. Let me show you guys when he was trying to. It's not even flirting with me. He was just trying to provoke me into saying something so that he could say, "Hey, see, this is why I don't date my black women."
You guys, Zed is my girlfriend now. I'm burning my passport, and I'm not going to be a passport bro anymore. I'm leaving the Matrix. I'm staying in the Matrix. And Zed, you're.
He sounds so monotonous, so boring. Guys, I thought, like I said earlier, I actually thought this was him, like mocking, like I thought he was being fake. I didn't know this is how he usually sounds. I was so insulted because he used this, this boring voice. But apparently that this is how he talks, usually. So
You're my black queen now. I love you. I love you.
okay, thank you. Can we bring back everybody? I really,
No, you don't need them. You don't need these
I
brothers on the pimp.
know exactly.
So
You and I are gonna
take
be like, forever,
no,
right?
no. You're
What?
mine now.
A one night stand?
You're mine.
So do you want to do a one night stand, or how are we gonna do?
No, you're my queen. You're gonna
So
cook for
what
me.
do we do? What do we have say? So it was very boring. He is boring. There is nothing. I mean, this guy, he should be working on his charisma. If he, I mean, at least, oh my God, that voice is so boring to me. Like, uh, God. And someone, I think he consumed a lot of black pill content, because the black pill would tell you that they have this theory that the 1% or the 2% or whatever, like these hot guys, they are so hot, like a woman would all women would want to be with those men, and it doesn't matter whether those men are boring, broke, or don't even have good hygiene. The women still want to be with them because they are so good looking. So black pill teaches men to look smart, like try to look as good as you can. Guys, when I'm talking about this looks maxing thing, it is sometimes it could get to extreme, like men getting very dangerous surgery to make themselves look good. I was reading this this article about this. I don't even think he is 25 years old, in some European country. I guess he thinks he doesn't look good, and he thinks that's the reason he cannot get girls. So he came to Ethiopia, to America, to get a surgery. And he said, he like they broke some bones in his face, and they, I think, implanted something to make his height shield, something. They did something for him, and he returned to Netherlands, I think. He said, like, for the first 2 months he liked his looks, but he started to see some imperfection, some problem. So he returned to America again, got more surgeries. So by the time they interviewed him, he had, been back and forth in America for like 9 or so times, because every time he gets, the something fixed, he will still find some imperfection, and he would return to America and to get that fixed. So that is how, these black pill people are convinced that to get women, all you have to do is fix your looks. And QB Passport Pro is into that. He is way into looks maxing. And he is convinced that, he has looks maxed, like he now looks like, the most handsome man walking around, and he doesn't. I mean, this is the thing. Maybe he might look good for Americans. Maybe he might look good for black women, but I don't think for he is. I don't think he is the kind of man the average white Mexican would find attractive. I don't think he's attractive by Mexican standard, by Latino standard. Because remember, it's only in America where, what is it called? Where the standard of beauty for men and women is different, right? In America, like in my own country, I was looking at, a picture. Do I still have it? If I have it, let me see if I have it. I was looking at a picture of us when the last day of high school, and one of the guys. Let me see if I can have it. Okay, I don't think I have it, but in that picture, what I was going to show you was, there is this guy, dark-skinned guy. We used to call him a very derogatory name. I only realized how derogatory it was when I came to America, and I realized how racism works. So he is very dark skinned, and he was not considered handsome. He probably would have been considered handsome in um, in America, but the reason I'm telling you guys that is the beauty standard for men and women in America is different, but it's not that different in a lot of countries. In America, in Ethiopia, if you would not be considered beautiful as a woman, you would probably not be like that same woman. If she were to become a man, she would probably not be considered handsome either. So the reason I'm saying that is I think that is how beauty standards are in a lot of, in major part of the world. And I don't think QB would be considered like an attractive man in Mexico. So I don't think the women that, like he says, are tripping all over themselves to be with him. I don't think they wanted to be with him because of his good looks. I think they want to be with him because they think he had money. Let me show you guys a picture of. Let me see. Okay, a picture of me and my sisters when we were younger. I found this picture. Hold on, let me see. Could you see it? This is us when we were younger. And I'm showing you that because one of my sisters, is now a doctor. And this was when we were really young. So yeah, so in America, a lot of black men, dark-skinned black men, are considered attractive. But I bet you if those black men went to Ethiopia, they would not be considered attractive. I'm sorry to say this, but in Ethiopia, dark-skinned black girls are not considered attractive. Neither are dark-skinned men. So, and the reason I'm saying this is not, so yeah, so a lot of men that would be considered attractive here would not be considered attractive in the rest of the world. And QB, passport flexing or whatever would not, I don't think he is considered attractive in other parts of the world. And yeah, my uncle, let me see if I could find, I have a picture of him when I have a picture of him right here. The first day, like the time I flew here, and he is like 5'1" or something, right? But he's light skinned. He had silky hair. In Ethiopia, he was considered very, very attractive. But when he comes here, like he used to come here, he was not considered attractive. People used, like when I tell them like how my uncle was considered a heartthrob in Ethiopia, people like used to laugh at me because he's so tiny. Like they're like, how could Ethiopian women find him attractive, right? But beauty is different. Standard of beauty is different in different countries, right? So that's what I'm telling you guys. This guy is not, he will not be considered attractive. I don't think he's considered attractive in So let's be honest. Let's make one thing. We could settle one thing, and it is that QB passport flexing should be working on his charisma. And okay, so this is the picture I was going to show you guys. I think you might know this. Okay, so let me see. So this is the guy. I mean, this is me. Hold on. So this is my friend. Forgot her name. This is my friend Surgut. Hold on. So this is Surgut. No, that's not Surgut. That's Mekles. This is Surgut. And this was a guy madly in love with Mekles. And this is the guy I was going to talk to you about, guys, about. Hold on. Why? How come I cannot? Hold on. So let me see. So this guy, the guy standing next to me. Sadly, we call him Barya, which means, yeah, and I'm not even gonna tell you guys what that means. But and it is very a very bad name. It's he was not considered handsome. I think if he had come to America, if he had been in America, he would not be considered ugly. But like where there he was considered ugly. The person that was considered handsome is this guy right here. But this guy was a rich kid who, yeah, so yeah. So I'm telling you guys, the standard of beauty is different in different countries. And QB passport blow flexing, no, I have to say that, you know what? I am going to not be very careless about people's name. QB passport flexing might think he is beautiful everywhere, but he is not. He is not. I mean, standard of beauty, standard of handsomeness, I guess, differs from country to country. And I don't think he is the typical guy non-Black Latinas would find attractive. He is delusional. And you know what? The delusion is right now, sadly, everywhere they are making fun of him. The passport bros are making fun of him. But they are the ones that were encouraging his delusion. They used to call him the king of receipts. But his receipt is his picture with beautiful Latina women. Like, how is that receipt? That doesn't prove anything. I mean, that guy would say, the Nile is located in Nigeria, and they will ask him, what's your proof? And then he will post a picture of him with a beautiful Latina girl, and the passport bros will be like, yes, that's right. He has the receipt, and that deluded him. I mean, he had made having a hot Latina girlfriend in quotes has become his whole personality. If you watch his live, it's all him talking about, talking about his hot girlfriends. That when he's talking about receipts, he's not talking about anything else other than a picture with a beautiful Latina girl woman.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
If you've been getting scam texts like these, it was me. I said that probably means your date has been leaked. And I have all of it. Who leaked it? I did.
Bien pantalon?
Yeah.
All right, I'm about to check out Casa Baltillo. Just waiting in line to get a ticket. This is a very famous landmark here in Barcelona. A lot of people come see it. It's historical. I'll get you more information on it pretty soon, but it looks pretty cool. So it's an architectural design of the early 1900s here in Barcelona. All right, before you guys get in here, what you want to do is buy your tickets online. You will save about 25%. Tickets are about 35 euros. But again, this is one of the best places to visit to explore history here in Barcelona, which we're about to do. And they have tours of this place every 30 minutes, which is great. So won't be in line for long. And yeah, about to go check it out. So the Sangria Museum is Spain's Barcelona iconic museum. It's like a church chapel, and they give you history throughout the tour. If you come here, I recommend you getting your tickets online because there is a long wait. Very cool. You can take pictures. The church chapel is huge, lots of space, but there are people doing the tours all around. You go upstairs, they have a deck, nice view of the city, and you're constantly walking around into several different rooms while you're on the tour. But a cool place to go see and explore when you're here in Barcelona. Lots of museums, lots of history, and this is the iconic piece. So if you come out here, you got the rooftop views. You're looking over the city of Barcelona. So we have another museum called Moco, very cool. I believe it's also within the Gothic district. It has a lot of modern pop art pieces, as well as this cool room that you're in the Matrix. Very sleek design, and you can get a discounted ticket if you come very early in the morning.
So yeah, Ethiopians are very colorist. I have a niece who is engaged to, actually she's married now, to an Italian guy. And we were saying how, he cannot say enough about her beauty. But Ethiopian guys probably will be like, they wouldn't find her attractive because she is very dark skinned. And that is, Ethiopians are very colorist. But it's not the colorism I think I wanted to talk about. It is the fact that our beauty standard is very different from America. In America, dark-skinned guys are not considered ugly, at least. But in Ethiopia, dark-skinned guy or dark-skinned woman is the same. The beauty standard for women and men in Ethiopia is the same. You could be like my uncle. He was barely 5 foot, but he was considered a very handsome guy because he was light skinned. He has narrow features. Which, and if he was a woman, he would still be considered beautiful. So in Ethiopia, that the beauty standard for men and women is almost exactly the same. The only difference probably is like, if you are a man with long hair, at least when I was growing up, you would be considered like a freak. But other than that, the beauty standard for women and men is almost exactly the same. When I first came to America and I was watching, what was I watching? Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, I was confused because for my Ethiopian eyes, the what's his name? So it was Will and the other guy. The other guy was the handsomer guy. He was so I used to be confused when the theme is Will being handsome, but the other guy not really not. So I'm like, no, it's not. The other guy is the handsome one, not. Yeah, Carlton. I thought Carlton was more handsome when I first came to America because that was the beauty standard I grew up in. The beauty standard I grew up in for men was having, narrower facial features. That's it. Height didn't matter. And I don't even think, even now in Ethiopia, I don't think height matters that much. Because when we go out with my sisters will be, oh my God, that guy is so hot. And I look at him, he's like probably 5'3" or something. And I'm like, you guys find him attractive? Me right now, my beauty standard is probably Americanized. So I do not find short guys attractive. But in Ethiopia, I think that is the beauty standard. The beauty standard for men is just having, beautiful face. That's it. Mm. So QB passport bro flexing is a pathetic loser. And instead of going around striking, channels, he should be working on his insecurity. Why is he so insecure about people mocking him, criticizing him? By the way, like I said, a lot of people make fun of me. They criticize me. They not criticize me. They attack me. I don't think people criticize me. People attack me, and I am never. I have only reported a channel once, and that was Relo's channel, which I regret. I should not have. I actually like that music now. The only thing I regret is that I'm not making money from that music. I should be making money from it. Let me see. Hold on. We Scott Ainsley, I think. I think Gerello probably is like the most degenerate of all the passport bros, and he is so proud of it. He is so like out.
I'm gonna play it on the what's the name, and then we're gonna have 3 more hit it acapella after the record plays. All right. Let's go. Head from Zed. I retired this song. Sorry, Zed.
Tell Zed I want to hear from the back. I want some head from Zed. Ethiopia, we pull up rats. Woo! Woo!
So yeah, it is the song. The lyrics of the song is so silly, so trash. I used to be upset about it, but now I'm like, I wish, if the lyrics was, I mean, I like the beat, but the lyrics doesn't even make sense. They are going to go to Ethiopia, even though I was not in Ethiopia when they made this music, this song. But I want to apologize for reporting them. The only thing they should do, and it is fair, is that whatever money they make from this music, half of it should go to me, because I am the subject of the song, so the money should go from me. I should not be embarrassed. I'm not embarrassed. You're thinking about me giving you hate, giving you oral sex. You can fantasize about that. It's never going to happen. But if you are going to make a video about it, I should be making money from it, because that's only fair. If I ever become a sex worker, I should be making money from it, right? So I actually like the music. I actually played it for my Danish friend, and he was like, "You know what? You are not that, that kind of person. Like, you're not really as sexually liberated." He said, "I'm not as sexually liberated as I think I am." But other than that, this is actually a good music. The only thing is, three more. If you are watching me, Relo, if you are watching me, you should give me whatever money you made from this song.
I want some head from Zed. I ain't lying, got it here from the back. Ethiopia, we pull up rats. Woo!
The lyrics doesn't even make sense. And I was upset about it. I reported them. By the way, YouTube, if you report for harassment, they don't do anything about it. But if you report for what is called copyright strike, they're on it right away. And this is why people are abusing the copyright reporting system. There is this guy called Marcus something. He reported, what's her name? He reported Femi's channel for copyright strike. Copyright. You know what the copyright he reported? She has mentioned his name. So that is, his name is copyrighted. I'm like, because here is the thing. Here is the problem with this copyright reporting on YouTube. You guys know that, I live in absolute horror that one day someone from YouTube is going to show up on my footstep, or, on my doorstep, and be like, you know what, say my real name and either harm me or, harm me in some way, right? So I don't want my identity to be known by this man, by these people. But when you report, when someone reports you for copyright strike, the only way you could challenge that is by sending your real name, your real address to the person that strike you. The person that, for example, I was copyright striked by the fake mentor, Fearless. And I know, I didn't violate any copyright rules. But for me to challenge it, I have to send Fearless my real name, my address, my real address, and there's no way in hell I'm going to do that. So, I have to I could not challenge it. And that is the problem with this copyright strike thing. Someone can, report you for copyright strike, and there is almost nothing you can do about it, especially if you are someone who is trying to keep their identity secret. So when I reported this man for harassment, nothing happened to their channel, nothing. And my next step was to report them copyright strike, but I'm like, you know what? Why? The music is fine. I mean, the music is trash, not because they are talking about me giving them oral sex, but because the lyrics is so, it's not witty. It's not. He says like it doesn't even make sense. Like he is going to have sex with me and then he's gonna go to Ethiopia. Like, it almost looks like he's trying to mention everything unique about me. Oh, she's from Ethiopia, and so let's put that in the lyrics. Da, da, da. It doesn't make sense. The music is trash. I don't even know why people want the beat is nice, but the music, the lyrics itself is trash. And but if they want to keep playing it, keep playing it. Obviously, people like to listen to that music, but make sure that you send me, whatever money you make, half of it should go to me.
I want some head from Zed. I ain't lying, got a hit from the back. Ethiopia, we pull up racks.
Look how ridiculous this Relo looks. So, I mean, look at him. He looks so ridiculous. But anyways, one thing I have realized is that, people like Relo, which I am going to do a little bit of, analyzing him. I have done Ronin, and then I did QB Passport Bro flexing. No, QB Passport flexing. Next, I'm gonna do Relo. So this is a good segue to do Relo, right? So Relo's problem is, one, he's sex addict. I am now convinced that he's sex addict. I mean, this guy, he could talk about when he talks about sex, he gets so excited, and he can talk about sex day in and day out. And I think if you were to take him somewhere where he has access to sex 24/7, that would be like heaven for him. I don't think he is so, like, he is sex addict. Like, it's not like a lot of men like sex, but with him it is an addiction. You could see it. Like, people are trying to talk about something, but he would always bring back the conversation to sex. He's addicted to sex. And I don't think he even has a type, like how these men are always talking about how they prefer this. I don't think he has preference. I think his preference is someone with vagina. That is it. He will have sex with anyone. So that is, I mean, he's a sex addict. And I'm like, how did he manage? Because he was in prison for like 10 years or something. And I'm like, oh my God, that must have been hell. Imagine being imprisoned and having no access to at least vaginal sex. And that has to be, hell. But instead of going to therapy and trying to get treatment for his addiction, what he's doing is traveling. And imagine if you are someone who likes to eat a lot, you have food addiction. The solution is not to move to a country where food is cheap so that you could have access to food 24/7. The solution is to work on your addiction. And that's what I think he should be doing, work on his addiction. But he has refused to work on his addiction. But the other thing, the other pathology he has is he is convinced that he's a celebrity. Like he is obsessed with celebrity. But let me be honest, though, guys. I kind of understand why he is obsessed with celebrity, with being a celebrity, because I don't know if you guys watch his neighborhood. He showed us his neighborhood. Oh, hold on. We don't even have to go to the neighborhood. This guy was in prison. He was in prison because he was part of a gang who held up a bank, who robbed a bank or held up a bank. Something to do with robbing or a bank. People who do that probably come from a very desperate situation, a very desperate background, right? I think, and then he showed us his neighborhood, and the neighborhood looks like very poor. It looks very poor. So when people grow up in very desperate situation like this guy did, this what's his name? Like this Raylo did, the only way they could escape poverty is through becoming a celebrity, through becoming a popular rapper or some kind of singer, through becoming a popular athlete. So for him, he is obsessed with being celebrity. The way he talks, he's always saying, how he is number one in the travel sector, which doesn't make sense because he's not number one. But he is very obsessed with that because he probably grew up fantasizing about being a celebrity because that's the only way he could escape poverty. And this is not like something I am making up. In Britain, they did a study and they found that people who grow up in poverty are more likely to. I mean, it's not even like be fantasizing about being a celebrity. It's the fact that that's the only way they can escape poverty. They cannot go to school because the system doesn't provide them. Yeah. So Relo is a disgusting. Well, I didn't even know that. So yeah, Relo is addicted to sex. I mean, it's very obvious this guy is addicted to sex, and he is delusional. He thinks he is some kind of celebrity. Do you guys remember when he came on my channel and he told me that if I if I attach myself to him, he would take my channel to the next level. The way he was talking about his importance, you would think he's some kind of Hollywood executive or something. But he's very very addicted to. He's delusional. He really thinks he is an undiscovered celebrity, or he's maybe already discovered or something. He thinks he is one step from being a very popular celebrity. And I think that's why he fell for that reality passport bro reality thing. because he already thinks, he is a celebrity. So it is very easy to scam him. Like if you see the way even Floyd responded to that, fake reality TV thing, he didn't talk about it that much, but Relo was actually texting with the so-called producer or talent scout. He had her on his show, and he was telling her the reality show is going to be the number one reality show in all of humanity, because like I told you guys, he has delusion of being a celebrity. And like when we tried to challenge her, like if you went on the panel and tried to challenge her, because a lot of the things she was saying was that didn't make sense, he would bounce you off the panel. The guys, yeah. So this guy is a sex addict, and plus a sex addict plus delusional about being celebrity. He's very obsessed with being celebrity. But what these people do not understand is that you cannot escape poverty by being a celebrity. Celebrity is like winning the lottery. You escaped poverty by going to school and getting, a degree or something. Then we have his sidekick, three more. I don't even know. Like these men are poor. They are broke. They don't have money, because they are like every day they are coming to YouTube to beg for money for, like, normal things that you should have money for. Anyways, I think they're going to what are they going? They're going to I think Su is I don't even think the name is Su. I think it's Sosua. It is a city in the DR. They're going there and, to buy sex. So hopefully the women get as much money as they can from this man. So who is next to that I was going to talk about? Okay. So the next one was, what was I forgot. So I talk about Fearless. All I'm gonna say is that he's delusional. He thinks, people look up to him. We don't. We don't look up to him. I have never been like, what? I wish my brothers were like Fearless. And I don't think. I mean, my brothers are successful, but even other people, they do not look up to him. He's not a guy. And the third thing about him, his wife is nothing more than a beautiful face. Like whenever his wife is a freaking clinical psychologist, but he rarely talks about her achievement. Whenever he mentions her, it's about how beautiful she is. That's it. The passport bros, like, I mean, they're sexist. They're sexist. So of course they the body of women for them depends, or like it's just about our looks, nothing else. They do not value women as humans. For them, where our value as human depends on our looks. If we are good looking, that means, we have value as human beings, as humans. If we are not good looking, then we don't have value. So it's so sad that, he has a freaking. I mean, she's a racist, but still, I'm not going to deny her achievement. She's a clinical psychologist, but he rarely mentions her in relation to her, job. It's always about how beautiful she is and how submissive she is. So yeah. So the guy he's probably living in terror because he's getting old and he doesn't like getting old. Then I was gonna talk about Razor. So Razor, the sad thing about Razor is that Razor is very scared of conflict. I mean, when you listen to him, I feel sad for him because you could see that he is always trying to avoid conflict. Even when he is around people that he doesn't like, and instead of challenging them, he will just be like, he will just keep quiet, right? And that is sad. I think for me that's sad because he should not be so scared of creating a few enemies, because especially when you are a public in public as much as he is, he has to be comfortable with having a few enemies. But yeah, so sad. Um, so that's what I want to say about him. And my favorite is, of course, Peso. So Peso apparently is broke. He's broke, broke, broke. Apparently, the reason he is in Africa is not because he likes Africa, it's because he's broke. And Africa is the only continent he could afford to live in. So Peso apparently is very, I mean, he's going around Africa, buying sex for cheap. Yeah, that's so sad. And I think Peso is very jealous of Razor, because Peso thinks Razor's success should have been his. That he thinks he is smarter than Peso, that he provides more educational content than Peso, and the fact that people watch Pesos but not his channel makes him so angry. And I think last time he was on Andrew's show. Happy birthday. So I am not, my birthday was a few weeks ago, but Starbucks thinks today is my birthday. It's okay. I mean, if they want to give me free coffee, I will take it. So Peso and Razor were on this panel, and watch how Peso is trying to provoke Razor into talking to him, because Peso is jealous of Razor, and at the same time he wants to be Razor's friend. He wants, but Razor, I mean, he's kind of smart. So Razor just keeps quiet. Peso goes on this long rant and keeps on mentioning Razor's name, and Razor is like, he is not going to talk to him.
So y'all still?
No, I'm saying though, while I'm out there, if he decide to pull up, if I'm in Cape Town or Durban,
I'm not gonna be in Cape Town. I just booked my flight yesterday.
I'm a skull dragon. I'm a skull dragon.
I just booked my flight yesterday. I don't hang out.
You see
Why would
how
I hate you? Why would I hate you? You ain't did nothing to me. You haven't done anything to me. Why would I hate you, bro? Why would I hate you? You haven't done anything to me besides talk a bunch of bullshit.
Hey, Peso.
What have you done to me? All I'm saying. All you
saying is that you want to run. You say you want to run up in me, bro.
Hey, who
says that, bro?
Nigga, you get
Who says that, dog? He said it on live. Oh, the other day he said it on live.
That's all we saying.
And then tonight.
That's all I'm saying. That's all me and Rico saying. You are going overseas and you are paying money to smash these girls. That's all we saying. I didn't say nothing else. You paying money. You paying money. If you finna go to South Africa, next month or the week after, you finna
listen. Hey, hold on, slow down for a second. Hey,
good idea.
Hold on. Listen, you didn't expose them.
Hold
on. Hey, mute Peso. Let me get this off right quick. Let me get a mute.
For women.
I can't mute him. I'm not the host.
Who's on? Who's on?
If I go to Brazil,
if I go to Brazil right now, just mute for a second, because
I spent $1,000 on a
just
plane.
mute him right quick, man. Just mute him right quick,
$1,000 on food and housing. I'm paying for women. I'm paying for women, man.
Listen. You
just be honest. That's all me and we
pause. Hey, stop, keep pausing so I can get it off, man. Damn.
Go ahead.
Listen. Okay, listen. Anybody on this live? Hey, listen. Anybody on this live?
Not competition sounds really good. Hey, pause him real quick. Hey, so be quiet for a second. Hey, so
because
I'm saying 3 whole minutes. You never gave me 3 minutes.
He say he exposed me. He say he exposed me because I'm gonna prove that he wrong. He did expose me. Have any of y'all got there ever said me hear me say I'd never pay for no pussy?
No, you just admitted to it earlier.
Did I admit it to it earlier because he went on live yet? Anytime somebody hear me talk, if anybody ever paid attention to me or heard me talk, I always got there and say what it is. I never lie about my shit, bro. I said earlier, I said shit. When I got there, go to goddamn Colombia, I fuck with regular chicks too. But when I go to Cartagena and turn up and shit, and if I'm going to the goddamn nightclub and shit, I'm gonna do what it do. Man, ain't nobody can goddamn ever say goddamn I lied about anything. I done said because you didn't expose shit. You and Rico didn't expose shit. I done said this shit on live several times. I done said this on Razor Live. I done said you didn't expose shit. So what you talking about? But you just a closet homosexual. And you like me, and hey, that's cool, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's cool, but I'm not with that, bro. You know what I'm saying? So you can be mad all you want. You just like one of the school girls that be mad. They want to pick on you. You know when a girl like you, she pick on you and shit. You're like, yeah, man, why does girl put on my damn?
Okay, let's roll and say I'm a homosexual. Let's go with your theory. But let me say this: if I was a homosexual, let me tell you something. If I was a homosexual nigga, I wouldn't be trying to holler at you, nigga. I wouldn't be hollering at your face.
Hey, maybe you like curves, dog.
You know, so even if I was gay,
maybe you're
chubby chick.
You harassing me, dog.
I would be hollering at you.
Why is my damn IG? Why is my IG inbox full of messages from me, dog? And I ain't respond to this nigga, dog.
Hey, you know what? I'll be, nigga. I'll be a lesbian. You got any fat girlfriends? You got any fat girlfriends?
Hold on, here you go.
Oh no, I ain't come looking for no little bars. I ain't got no milk, no cookies, nothing. I came looking for man's butt.
Oh my God, man. I just exposed Peso Man live for being a closet.
Well, whatever, man. Expose.
Nah, you got exposed. You didn't expose shit over here, but we exposed you. We already know what it is.
Hold on. Let me thank Jay Moz for the $10 not super chat, but $10 cash app. Thank you, Jay Moz, for $10 cash app. Thank you.
If you pay, let me tell you something. If you paying for coochie, congratulations.
I'm done with you, Peso. I'm done.
You have a good time. I don't have nothing else to say. You said you admitted it. Fine with me.
Admitted what? I'm missing something. What? Oh, about him paying for hookers?
You just admitted it. I didn't hear it late. I didn't hear it earlier. You just admitted it. I'm cool. I don't have nothing else to say.
Y'all good? No fight? Fights off?
No, I'm still gonna knock his ass out. That ain't changed.
I mean, Alex actually had a really good idea. Alex said y'all should just do a slap fight like you see now, where everybody slaps each other until you give up.
This nigga would never knock me out.
All right, Peso. All right. Well, yeah, man, I ain't finna sit here all up with this dude, dog, man. Hey, this is pointless, bro.
I know you motherfucker ain't.
How did this beef even start?
Oh.
Because he a lying ass tether, and I came at him about reparations.
3 weeks ago.
He mad about. Yeah, that's all that shit is.
Who? Hold on. Who? You talking about me? Reparations me?
Because I don't even know this nigga, dog. So
reparations. I don't have nothing to do with reparations.
no, because you sent me the damn links. So here's proof you started with me. Here's it right here. This is
because you lied.
This nigga sent me a message. Hey, this nigga sent me a message on Instagram like a little bitch crying. I'm like, why is this nigga crying to me?
You said show you the receipts. I prove that your ass was lying.
Motherfucker, I didn't ask you for the receipts, bro. What are you talking about?
You lying, nigga. Yes, you did. You said roll the tape, nigga. You said roll the tape.
Nigga, that was doing it live.
I sent you the tape, nigga. That's what I thought, nigga. Get your ass off, lying ass nigga.
Did you bump him off? I know he didn't leave.
Now God bumped him off because he a lying ass nigga.
I dropped my phone. I dropped my phone on the thing. Listen, that was doing it live. Look, I played. Look, I don't have to lie, bro. I played the live back. I played the live back to myself. I told you. I said when I came in the thing, I attack you about reparations. What I'm lying about, Prince? So what are you talking about? Everybody go back and watch the live. What you talking about, bro? You always talking about a goddamn lie, nigga. Look, nigga, I don't have to lie about shit, nigga. Nigga, you the liar, nigga. Nigga, you over there in Africa, bro. You over there in Africa getting AIDS, getting fucked in the ass, bro. That's what you're doing over there. That's what you're doing over there because you're a closet homosexual, dog. Come on, man. Tell the truth, dog. Tell the truth, dog. Peso. Tell the truth, Peso. Go tell the truth, dog. Hey, bro, you're like, hey, we know you got about 5 years left, dog. That's why you mad, bro. You mad at the world. You got 5 years left, dog. That's what's wrong with you.
Out, dog. Chill out.
You got 5 years left, dog.
Hey, let me tell you something. I bet you I live longer than your fat ass.
That's a goddamn lie. I know that motherfucker. I know that AIDS tearing your ass up, boy.
I've been on this earth flow.
Hey, that shit tearing you up inside, boy. I know that shit. That's why you mad at the world, dog. You mad at the world. You can't do what the hell I do, dog.
What big games at? What big games? Big games left.
Man, big games don't want to talk to your lame goofy ass nigga. Yo, ass nigga. Shut the fuck up.
That's what you need to be talking to.
This nigga, look.
You don't need to be. Let me tell you something. You don't need to be on this panel. You need to be talking to big games, not them Thailand hawkers. Not them Thailand hawkers. You need to be talking to big games.
Wait, what you got?
He gonna teach you the game. He gonna be teaching the game. You need to stay away from them hawkers, and you need to go over there and talk to your boy, Big Game. He gonna teach you the game.
There's silence in the room.
Yeah, that nigga said that nigga went to the goddamn refrigerator to get a ham and cheese sandwich.
Damn.
Well, I didn't expect that when
I'm done, man. I'm done. I'm not gonna holler.
Hey, don't leave. Hey, no. Hey, hold on, Peso. Hey, let me tell you. No, don't leave, bro. I want to tell you something before you leave, bro.
Time in South Africa.
No. I'm done.
Have a good time in South Africa.
So hold on. So I take it in February or January. It's still on.
Hey, hold on. Peso, don't leave.
No.
Don't leave, bro. I got something to tell you.
Keep each other's company.
Don't leave, bro. Hey, don't leave, bro. Hey, don't leave, bro.
I'm done, bro.
Hey, well, I know you still gonna be watching. Okay,
go ahead.
Go ahead.
You win all that other stuff. I'm done. I'm ugly. I'm gay. I'm fat.
Go ahead.
I'm whatever.
Yeah, because you already said you want to run. Or you say you run up on me. What he said about sucking some dick? He said he want to suck my dick or some shit. What he said? What he said? What he said? Hey, no pause. That's what he said. Y'all didn't pause. Y'all didn't pause him when he said it. That's what he said.
I'm done, man.
He called me honey booty. Like what you need? What is that, bro?
Hold on.
He got gay nicknames for me and everything, bro.
Hold on. Fellas, wait a minute. So in January, February in Africa, is that still on or not?
Nah, hey, I'm going. I'll be in South Africa. My birthday, January 16th, and I'll probably be there a little bit before that. I just don't know exactly when, but I'm gonna be there for a whole month.
So y'all still?
No, I'm saying though, while I'm out there, if he decide to pull up, if I'm in Cape Town or Durban.
I'm not going to be in Cape Town. I just booked my flight yesterday.
I'm a skull dragon.
Hold on,
I just booked my flight yesterday. I don't hang out. I could go to Cape Town. I could go to Durban because I know people there. and I need to go there. Matter of fact, but my stomping ground is pretty much Joburg. That's why I run. So you say you ain't gonna be in Joburg. You say you're gonna be whatever. I mean, brother, if you want to pull up whatever, blah blah blah, it's nothing with me, man. Because I all you gonna do is help me solidify the legend. That's all you're gonna do. You just help me solidify the legend.
This ain't what you want.
That's all you help me do, solidify the legend.
Hey, you know what, man? This shit is entertainment, dog. This shit entertainment, dog.
Hey, they gonna say you know. Let me say this.
I thought you was gone, Peso. Why you still talking?
Watch this guy. HB Global.
I thought you said you was gonna go.
No. I just want to ask you a question. HB Global. How tall are you?
Taller than you.
No, that's fine. How tall are you?
Taller than you, man.
Okay, how tall are you?
6'2", man. I'm 6'2".
Okay, you 6'2". How much you weigh, HB Global?
280.
280. 6'2", 280. You hear that, ladies and gentlemen? 6'2", 280 pounds. That's a big man.
I'm 6'2", 295. I'm right behind him.
That's a big man. That's a big man. That's a very big man.
And I'm very
I can't see that.
So how tall are you? What are you
saying? And I'm very
hold on. Only fair. How tall are you, Peso? What's your set?
Oh, I'm 6'2" too. I'm 6'2".
I'm very mobile.
How much do you weigh?
Hey.
How much do you weigh?
Good. I'm AT&T. I'm glad you. I'm AT&T. I'm glad you're mobile, nigga.
Peso. How much do you weigh?
T-Mobile.
How much you weigh, Peso?
Peso. How much do you weigh?
How much you weigh, Peso? How much you weigh, Peso?
200.
120 pounds. 120 pounds. 120 pounds.
200. Probably about
80 pounds.
3-4% body fat. See, let me say this. See, that's the reason why I see Global, he's 6'2", 280 pounds. So he used to talking to people that he think he has an advantage over. That's why he talking all that shit.
Nigga,
so if I was 6'5",
bro, listen, Peso. Listen, Peso. This is what's gonna happen. This is what's gonna happen, Peso. Listen, Peso. Hey, look. Hey, listen. Check this out. Hey, certified black belt. Hold on. Listen.
You don't have to give out
black belt.
Hey,
listen. Hold on for a second. Hey, hold on. I'm gonna give out these stats for Peso because
don't give out your
play with.
Don't even do it.
He think I'm something to play with because I'm gonna give some certification.
No, you trying to bully people.
No. Hey, because I'm gonna bully you. Because listen, the last time I got to fight with two niggas, they was goddamn 6'1", and I beat both of their ass. So this was gonna happen, Peso. Hey, I'm a black belt in mixed martial arts. One mind, any weapon. So, motherfucker, you run up on me, I'm gonna beat the shit out your motherfucking ass, and I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. And I'm a certified firearm instructor. I get busy. Peso, Peso, I do this for a living, bro. I train, bro. I train for this shit, bro. I do it for a living, bro. I do it for a living, bro. And I'm gonna tell you like this right here, Peso. Listen, Peso. You think it's a game? You think it's a game? Hey, that's why I'm laughing with you. That's why I'm playing. Hey, that's why I've been playing with you and giggling with you the whole time.
Hey, wait a minute.
I'm playing with you.
Hold up, HB. Hold on.
Really hold on.
Gentlemen, hold on for a minute. Just one second. HB, hold on. Alex Van Dam is a black belt in jiu-jitsu. Hold up. Alex Van Dam is a black belt in jiu-jitsu. He said at 200 pounds, 3% body fat. He's laughing his ass off. Y'all cannot believe this man is 200 pounds at 3% body fat, and he's a jiu-jitsu black belt, certified. I already know. So people are questioning your legitimacy at 200 pounds, 3% body fat, Peso. Trained fighters at 6'2". You got a picture?
First of all, I don't know. First of all, I don't know my body fat.
Look, hold on. I'm gonna tell you his body fat is over because when I was in the Marines,
let me say, man, we don't care about
you ain't no fucking 3% body fat at fucking 6'2" and 200 pounds. You a lie. You're a lie.
Who's a black belt? Who's a black belt? I don't know. I just said I don't know my body fat. I just put that number in. I don't know my body fat. Okay, but let me say that. Who's a black belt again?
Alex
who's a black
Van
belt
Dam
again?
Is a jiu-jitsu black belt.
No, who's a black belt?
Alex
I'm listening.
Bam Bam is
Huh?
a black belt. He lives in Thailand. He does jujitsu, and I think he's
Who
a
I don't. Who
certified
was Alex?
second
Who
degree.
was Alex?
He's in the chat. You got to look at the chat.
Okay, well, I can't see the chat. Well,
He's
I don't
also
know.
a
I don't know
YouTuber.
who's in the chat. I don't know in the chat. What does jujitsu have to do with me and Global? Did Global say
If you know
he's a
anything
black
about
belt?
mixed martial arts, they see a lot of people and they work out a lot and they have to cut weight in order to fight certain weight classes.
Oh, okay.
So he can
Okay.
tell based on your
Okay.
height and your weight that
Okay. Whatever. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Now. Anyway, Global, you say you train for this.
Listen.
What have you trained for? You say you train for this.
Listen, you wasn't listening.
So you
Listen.
train.
Peso, I see. Hey, Peso, I see you with your shirt off, nigga. You got these little. Hey, on Razor Live. On Razor Live.
Hold on, folks.
He camped up. He camped up. He said he's 200 pounds,
I'm gay.
but he got
He said
titties.
that I'm gay. He said that I'm gay, but yeah, he looking at me naked. Okay, go ahead, Global.
Peso, you show the world, dog.
No,
What you talking
go ahead.
about, though?
Global, you looking at me naked, Global.
You
Okay,
camped up without nobody got to give it no fair warning. Nothing. You laying up in the bed, looking all zesty with a motherfucking
See how the gay.
with a kufi on. Hey, hey, Razor, you remember he had a kufi on in that live? Hey, he got a kufi on.
Go ahead and take off your shirt, Global. Go ahead and take off your shirt so we can see them. So we can see those double D's. Those triple D's.
Hey, there you go. Look, I told you. Look, every time he always want to see me naked and shit, bro. He already say he want to rub it with my ass. Like, hey,
what size bra you wear?
Hey, y'all hear this shit, man? Y'all hear him talking? Y'all hear this?
You hear me?
I'm the only one hearing this shit.
What size bra you wear? What size bra you wear?
Look, now he want to fantasize about my breast. I'm telling you, listen
what size
to
bra you
him.
wear?
Listen to him. Y'all don't hear him?
What size bra you wear?
I never heard. Hey, I never heard so much. I never heard a grown man talk about another man. I never heard this shit before, dog. Look, I done heard a lot of crazy stuff online, but this dude right here, man, in travel space. I never heard. Peso, you really like me, don't you, dog? Hey, what is it?
What size bra you wear, man? So I can get you something from VC.
Man, going to buy HBO bra. Oh man.
So I can get you something from Victoria's Secrets. Come on, tell me what size bra you wear, nigga.
Yeah, Peso Diddy, exactly. Oh shit, man! I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, nigga, and we'll send you a bottle of baby oil. Ain't gonna send you a bottle.
You got a potential live going on between Peso and HB for a fight in January, sometime in Africa.
Look,
you might want to set up.
When it comes to throw these hands, nigga, I don't do no internet shit. I'm just gonna knock his ass out. That's all it is.
The big bad bully.
I'm gonna leave it at that, dog.
HB Global. HB Global. HB Global.
I'm gonna leave it at that, dog. Peso, I'm gonna knock your ass out, nigga. I'm gonna enjoy that.
D Ward just said if somebody starts taking off their shirt, he's out of
here. You ain't even like that boy from Thailand out. You ain't gonna even knock her out.
You see why he never came up? You see why he never came up, man?
You're not gonna knock me out.
Hey, cam up, Peso. Hey, cam up, Peso.
Over there with a ton of baby oil.
I know he landed that raglan ass bed he got with some baby oil and a damn kufi.
Go to Big J's
go ahead.
channel. I did a whole interview cammed up, nigga. I cam up.
Cam up, cam up, Peso. Cam up now, man.
Why you want me to cam up? Why you want now? I'm not gonna cam up because you want me to cam up.
Cam up, Peso, man. Why are you so embarrassed, dog?
Why
are you so embarrassed? Why I gotta go to somebody else's live? You right here, dog. Why I gotta go to somebody else's live, man? You right here, Peso. You right here, Peso.
The Luther Vandross of grizzly bears over there in the dark.
Luther Vandross. Big Luther or Skinny Luther? Which one?
For only one night. Yeah, nigga. Over there looking like a goddamn dusty ass Luther Vandross, nigga.
Guess what, Peso? You can't do nothing.
Anyway, man, I'm done, man. I didn't come here to really argue with you or anything. I really did. Well, go ahead. Y'all finish y'all travel talk or whatever else. Have a nice day.
All right, man. Appreciate you coming through, Peso.
I see you, big ass nigga. Like
all
I
right,
said once before.
All right, Morris Tether.
Hey, and when I see you, nigga,
see you, all right, Morris Tether. What you gonna do? What you gonna have? What?
Big fat ass.
I told you. Look, I told you. All right, you Morris Tether. Bye. Morris Tether. Bye.
I'm gonna have a bag full of lunch away from you.
Man, go on, man.
Why do you call him a tether?
Man, because he ain't fucking FBA. He from South America somewhere. I heard him on No Excuse Live talking about that shit. One of these lives, I think he was talking about his lineage. He was talking because he against reparations. So That's why, because he said who he was. That's when I knew. That's how I knew. I said, oh, that's why I understood where all the hate come from.
You know what? Let me say this, guys.
His family
Global. No, I'm
from
gonna
South
say this,
America.
and I'm gonna get off. Me and HB Global got in it.
He come from a dusty
Razor Ray's
Tiller
channel.
background.
We got in it on Razor Ray's channel.
He couldn't make it in the U.S.
Hey, hold on.
So he fled. So he fled to Africa. He fled to Africa.
Let me talk, Global. Can I talk?
Now he's laying up.
Can I
with
talk,
some,
Global? Can I talk?
He laying up with some African chick with a janky ass lace front. So we already see you down bad, dog. We seen that apartment. We saw the apartment. You down bad, bro.
You didn't see nothing.
It's all good though. I was on the live, Peso.
You still didn't see nothing, you idiot. Anyway, like I'm saying,
I saw that small ass refrigerator you had in your apartment.
You didn't see nothing, nigga. Anyway,
I did.
Like
I saw that ragged ass balcony you got.
I'm gonna say this one more time. One more time. Me and this nigga right here got into it on Razor channel. I never even knew the nigga. Never knew.
Nah, you said something to me first, asshole. Stop lying. Why you lying?
Hold on. Let me tell the story.
You love me, dog.
Let me tell the story, nigga. Let me tell the story. Listen, you can tell your version of the story. I'm gonna tell mine.
Dog.
Mine is the truth.
We got the video.
Can I tell the story, nigga? Can I tell the story?
No,
nigga?
We don't want to hear the story, man.
No, I'm gonna tell because you don't want to hear the truth. You don't want to hear the truth, nigga.
Okay, let's go ahead and hear these lies.
But when I get off, you can tell whatever story you want to tell.
Go ahead and pull Razor Live up, man.
Me and Razor,
where it all started at.
I was on Razor Live, nigga. Let me tell a damn story, bitch ass nigga.
You about to lie. You about to lie, nigga. You about to lie, you little anorexic ass moist tether.
Hold on. Me and this dude got into it on Razor Ray's channel.
Hey, I got some Red Cross rights for you, dog. You can vote up for this fight, dog.
He was in the comment section talking shit to me, so I said something back
to
him.
Is Sally Struthers your mother?
Let me tell the story, nigga. Let me tell the story. Now,
I got 25 cents a day for you, Peso.
I said something slick to him. Then I left it at that. I didn't know who this nigga is. He was a nobody. Then this nigga gonna slide in my DM. He gonna slide in my DM.
Hey, so you a nobody, bro. That's why. Hey, that's why you over there on Rumble, dog. Hey, go over there on Rumble, bro. Nobody want to talk to you, dog.
Nigga, you found me on Instagram. I didn't even know who this nigga was. This nigga was talking all kind of shit about me. Leaving me insulting comments and all that stuff. So what I did was I told the dude, I said, man,
I did not find Peso on damn Instagram. I got the messages.
I got
the messages. Peso,
I got the receipt. Now anyway, see, that's why you won't shut up.
Stop lying, bro. I got the receipts right here, bro.
The Peso man
send me messages. You want to be? You moist, dog. You moist, bro.
Anyway, like I said once before, he was talking shit. So this is what I did.
Okay, Peso.
This is what I did. Man. I apologized to the nigga. I said, you know what, man, blah, blah, blah. I'm sorry, man. Oh, you said I came at you, brother. I didn't know who you was. I apologize. Everything. You know what? Wasn't enough for that nigga. I apologize to that nigga. Wasn't enough for that nigga. I come back on the thing. I come back on Ronin's channel or whomever, Ronin and Andrew channel. Nigga couldn't wait to get on here. I was on that. Nigga couldn't wait to jump on, start attacking me and shit. Nigga, you the one that started all this shit, nigga. You got some, nigga. I don't even know you. Nigga. You got this hard on for me for some reason. I don't know why.
You a monkey lie. You a monkey ass lie, dog.
I think because you get you mad because me and Rico always talking about these niggas going overseas, messing with these women, and you niggas got a hard on for us. If you going over,
tell the truth, man.
Do your thing, nigga. Do your thing. Nobody.
Peso, you love me, dog.
Over there and mess with
tell
girls.
The truth, man. You already said you gonna perform multiple sexual acts on me. You know what I'm saying? That's great, bro. That's great, dog. That's great.
Nobody said that.
You sexually assaulted me, dog.
So do your thing.
I'm about to meet you, dog.
I don't have no beef with you.
Me to you, bro.
I don't care who you are. I don't.
You already said you're gonna sexually violate me, bro. This ain't prison, dog.
I don't care who's.
I know. You know what I'm saying. You used to beating up on women and shit. You know what I'm saying. That's why you fled to Africa. You was over here beating up women over here in the U.S. That's why you fled to Africa, dog. Stop lying, bro. Everybody already know, dog. You was beating up.
What I love about this live is that Peso doesn't know how to debate. What Peso does is he filibusters. He talks over you. He talks constantly. So you give up. Like you get exhausted. You cannot get one word out because he just talks over you. Especially for people like me, English is not my first language. So I want people to give me space, to be quiet and allow me, to formulate my thought and to find the right English word. So for people like me, it is so difficult to debate Peso because Peso is like a talking machine. He just like nonstop. People think Peso exposes someone, roasts someone. He doesn't do that. What he does is he overtalks. He exhausts you. You cannot catch up. That is not, roasting you. That is exhausting you. That's like, he makes you like, you're like, you know what? I don't even want to be here. You have the whole space thing, right? That is what he does. And when he does it to me, to people like me, because right now I think I am, I am not, I'm trying not to like, one thing I want to be able to do is I don't want to use ableist words, and I know stupid is an ableist word, so I'm gonna say not smart. I am not smart. I understand that. I annoy a lot of passport pros because I jump on their panel when they are trying to be like, have a quiet conversation between themselves. So I annoy them. So when Peso comes and filibusters me, they let him do that because they are trying to, they are trying to find a way to shut me up. So they like what he does. They even cheer him in the comment. But when he is doing it to other people, now they have problem, and they are kind of like ganging up on him, which they should do because Peso. The only way you could get him to get into a civil conversation is by shouting him down, by being louder than him, which I cannot. I can't be louder than him. I mean, mind you, I like my mind when I speak English is, I think in Amharic, then I translate it to English, then I speak it in English. So my mind, it's like, it's like a cranking machine, right? Like it's not automatic. So I cannot catch up with him. But sometimes even the English speakers, people for whom English is their first language, cannot keep up with him. But on this one, they are all ganging up on him, so he is reduced to stuttering. And I like it. And the other thing is, notice, hello, unbound peace. The other thing you would notice is that he is trying to get Razor to engage in him. Razor absolutely doesn't give 1 inch. He keeps quiet. He is quiet the whole time Peso is on the panel. He only starts speaking when Peso leaves. Because Razor might not look smart, but he's smart. I mean, the fact that Razor has been able to monetize the Passport Pro space, even though he's not really, he's a passport bro, but he doesn't do as much passport broing, as much traveling as the other passport bros do. But he's being able to monetize it so efficiently comes from him being smart, right? So he's smart. I mean, I do believe Peso needs to see a therapist, but I'm not gonna deny that Peso is, not Peso, Razor is smart. So he doesn't say anything the whole time Peso is there. Peso just goes on one rant after another rant, keeps on calling Razor's name, and Razor doesn't even acknowledge him. And I was like, wow, so impressive. And this is what they should do to Peso.
You
I don't. I can sit up there and lie on you all day if I want to. I don't lie on men. I'm a grown ass man. I don't have to lie on another. You sound like a bitch lying on me, nigga. You sound like you sound just like a girl lying on another nigga.
Nigga, you was a motherfucking. You's an extraterrestrial, funny looking ET looking retarded ass.
You wasn't raised by your daddy. You wasn't raised by your daddy. Where your mom at? Cause I'm a smash. Where your mom at? Just like I smashed out your mom. I'm smash your mom. Where your mom at, nigga? Be your stepdaddy, nigga. Be your motherfucking stepdaddy.
Now you lying on your dick to make smash also Harlem mama. Bro, you been over there in Africa the whole time, dog. Come on, man. Stop
raising you. She did a bad job raising you.
I know you trying to play it off, man. Because you know what I'm saying. Your home, you already showed that you're.
Peso, don't leave. Don't leave.
You already showed that you're more.
Peso. Don't leave yet, Peso. Don't leave yet, Peso.
Like a bitch.
Go ahead.
Don't leave yet, Peso. Don't leave yet, Peso.
Kings, go ahead.
Yo.
Hold on, Dreams. Hold on. You telling me not to leave?
Yeah. No, yeah. Listen.
Nigga, first of all, nigga, don't ever tell me what not to do because let me say this, nigga. Talking about don't leave Peso. Nigga, you ain't never came on my channel. You ain't never supported me in that, nigga.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
This is his whole thing. The guy is broke and desperate. And like every chance he gets, he is so angry that people are not donating to him because he thinks he provides a more valuable content than the rest of the passport bros do. He doesn't consider himself a passport bro, but he's a passport bro. So he is apparently he is living on limited income. And he's in Africa, like I said, because that's the only continent he could afford to live in, because Africa is a very poor continent. But even though he's an American, the only continent he could live in is the poorest continent in. What kind of talk, Unbound? These men are broke. What kind of talk can you not listen to?
Yes, I did.
You never go to my channel. That's why you mad.
Yes, I did. I was one of doing better. Hold on, bro. Whoa. No. Wait. Let me and Peso have this out. Okay, Peso, say what you gotta say.
Did he leave?
Yeah, he ran.
What the hell? How does dude go crash out? This dude bugging.
In and out like the Beatles is.
Okay. Okay. So let me say my side. Okay, so let me say my side. This dude is fucking a crash out dummy. Anyway, let me tell you what happened. So he was coming at the passport bros, and I explained my piece, and I went on his channel when he was going. When he started going viral, going at passport bros and all this other stuff or whatever. And this was literally 2 weeks after, the death of Kevin Samuels. I went on his channel. I'm always stand on business, bro. Anyway, let me get this back right. Shout out to my man Ronin. Shout out to everybody on the panel. HB, I see you, my G. It's all good, bro. HB, let me tell you something, man. You my dude. I fuck with you heavy. You don't get that negative energy, man. You good, bro. You good, bro.
Look, let me tell you, because he was loud. Let me tell you the honest truth. This what happened. This is how me and Peso got started. Sure. I was on Razor to Raise, and Razor to Raise gave me a shout out and said how many followers I had. Peso got jealous and then started coming at me. And then some of his flunkies sent me. I got the emails. They was emailing me saying, "Oh yeah, Peso jealous of you. He gonna start coming after you." That's how the shit started. And every time I see him, I just fuck with him and shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck about no damn Peso, man. That shit all entertaining to me, dog. You know what I'm saying? I got you. But seriously, the dude run up on me. It's gonna be, hey. Look, I'm laughing at the shit because he think it's a game. All this fat, all this fat shit.
But he not. Yeah, but he not.
We'll see what time it is.
We'll see. We'll see. Here's the thing, right? I was gonna call Pace a while because Ronin, right? You guys had what, like the 8-hour live stream, right? And Peso actually proved that he's actually red pill aware. And I'm actually gonna do a reaction to a segment of that live stream where he was talking to the lady Zed, and he was talking about women being on men program.
Yeah,
he was talking that manosphere talk. So Peso Man is really just a big troll. Long story short, he's just a big troll. All he wants to do is get everybody in their feelings and all that. You know what I mean? But yo, yeah, and I'm gonna call him out on this shit. So that's what I wanted him. That's why I wanted him to be here for, because I was gonna smoke his ass out.
Well, we'll see if he pops back up because they magically disappears and reappears. So,
but but listen, it don't matter. Tomorrow the video is coming out. I've already done the video, so yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, hold on, guys. But before Jimmy Rizzo and
snap! Is that is that Double R?
Yeah,
Double R's here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah,
shit, Double R. What's up, bro?
I'm trying to get the second part 2 for Razor Ray set up. There you
go.
go.
Man, what's up? Oh man, what's up, Brooklyn? What's up, man?
Jimmy, by the way, my lovely people.
Hold on, Rizzo. Wait a minute. Rizzo, wait a minute. Go ahead.
Hold on, Jimmy. I know who you are, Jimmy. What's up, Jimmy? Yeah, I was just in the cut. It felt good to be just a viewer. Watching. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't getting involved. I wasn't going to be accused of instigating. Ronin and Style King is the instigator tonight.
Yes, they are.
Yes. I was just chilling.
My G, this is like Razor Ray's part 2, bro. This is Razor Ray's part 2. But you know how hey, listen, rest in peace to Jerry Springer, man. But yo, like, you Ronin and AD Fearless, man, y'all are like the Jerry Springers, man.
Let them
you be like, y'all the type of dudes be like, oh man, she got like two, she fucking with you and she got 2 other baby dads. Oh, you thought that she didn't know? This nigga's in the backstage. Welcome to whatever. Like, what the hell?
Yeah.
You are not the
y'all
baby
are
daddy.
off the hook, man.
I guess maybe the people I like to listen who could be Style King. Style King seems like a lovely, reasonable gentleman to me. I guess maybe all the other gentlemen maybe want to listen to their own voices. And which I do agree with some people. But at the end of the day, let's love each other. Okay, my nigga. And I say the word nigga with love. And by the way, the word nigga means something.
Man, get this motherfucker out of here, dog. I know who this fucking dude is, man. Get this dude out of here. You gonna let this dude sit up here? You gonna let this You gonna let this motherfucker?
I'm over here talking about bros. Hey, listen. Hey, Double R.
I can see his DNA deteriorating.
I'm out of here. Hey, listen. Hey, listen, Double R.
I have a chance to explain myself, please. Can I explain myself?
No, not really. You killed the whole vibe, man. You killed the whole vibe. Nah, man. I don't want to talk. Nah, we all good. Anyway, hey, yo, listen. Ronin, shout out to you. Double R, shout out to you. Yeah, now I'm out. I'm gone. I'm good. Peace.
Is that your troll, Razor?
What's that?
Is Jimmy your troll?
Yeah, he came on a couple of times back in the days, like months ago, probably like about 8 months ago. Came on randomly until he started the whole N-word stuff. Oh, nah,
right.
You're a white guy.
No, you got to go. I see that dude. He'll be on. He doing live, racist as fuck. I've seen that dude before.
Yeah.
I was like, is he talking in a robot voice? What the fuck?
No, he sounds like he's from Ireland.
What up, Ray?
Yeah, he's from Ireland and shit. I think I've seen that motherfucker on. I forgot what I seen him on.
Yeah.
Racist shit, man.
Salute to my boy Ray Money in the chat.
Yeah, man.
We're in the open panel. You like smoke, Ray? I mean, you don't have to start none, but I know you like smoke.
No, I was happy to be a viewer. Like HB going global and Peso, they was going at it. I said, you know what? Let me not interject myself because nobody's coming at me right now. You know what I'm saying? So it was like, you know what? Let me just sit back as a viewer and watch.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And listen.
I told you come back.
You know,
guys, I have always been a pro-black, but I have never tried to. I have always listened to Black American women, because Black American women are very smart, and they are where I get a lot of my my view on Black womanhood. And the Black American women were saying that these men, the passport bros, were going to the poor nations because, they can take advantage of the desperation, the economic problem there to get women. The passport bros were saying that, they were going abroad to, those poor nations because they want to marry conservative women. But what reality has proved is it has proved that Black American women right? Because the passport bro thing has been going on since 2018. And the passport bros that have gotten married are less than 1%. You could literally count the passport bros that have gotten married. You can count them with your one hand. But the ones that have not gotten married are not even working towards getting married. They are not even working towards creating a stable relationship. What they are doing is sleeping with one girl after another. If they were jumping, it's not even in different countries. In the same country, they would be sleeping with different women every night. Is that what a conservative man does? No, conservative man doesn't do that. So it is so like I have said that the passport bro was one of the best thing to happen for Black American women's reputation, because the whole world can now see that the problem, the reason there are not as many marriages in Black America as as there should be. I mean, even though I'm against marriage, but as what would be expected is because of the men, not because of the women, because the men have been traveling. I mean, not all of them, very like the passport bro is a very small part of the Black American population, but whatever the passport bros that are traveling, they are telling us that they are more conservative than the average Black American man, and these conservative men could not find. I'm not behaving like conservative men. Conservative men, when they go abroad, they do not go around sleeping with a different woman every night. Conservative men, when they go, when they leave their country, their home country, and go to other countries, they try to find one stable relationship. But that's not what they are trying to do, right? So it is so good that the passport bro thing happened, and people, the world can see that the problem is the men, not the women. How are they creating jobs? They cannot be creating jobs because I don't even expect them to. They're not government. Only the government can create jobs, and I do not expect them to create jobs. That's not their responsibility. It's the responsibility of the government of Latin America to create jobs, the government of Africa to create jobs. I have absolutely, I don't criticize them for that, because that's not their responsibility. But if you are saying that you left America because American women are too liberal, too feminist, now you want to go to the global south where women are conservative because you yourself are conservative, but you are not behaving like a yeah, red district. I mean, no. But here is the thing, though. I mean, right wingers are so men. When men are right wing, it is usually bigotry. Right wing men are bigots. They want to sleep around, but then they attack women doing the same. Anyways, the great thing for us women right now is we don't listen to these men. I am going to have as much sex as I want, and without, I don't care, because these men, you should not even listen to them, because they are absolutely ridiculous people. Yeah, they are not conservative. I do not call them conservative. I grew up with a conserv. I was brought up by a conservative man, a very conservative man. My dad is very conservative, and he doesn't have the same belief as these men do. Conservative men are expected to be faithful. They are expected to date with the goal of marrying. They are not supposed to be. They are not supposed to be, jumping from one woman to another. And if you want to do that, then you should be okay with women doing the same thing. But what these men would do is they would call us whores if we have, more than one partner at a time. But then they are doing, they are going around. So, having sex with everything that works. But let's do Mr. Moss, J Moss. J Moss is a very sad guy. He hates me because I mocked him once, just once. And since then, anytime he sees me, he wants to be a mod just so that he could kick me out. Because that's what, people who have very low low tolerance of frustration, like JMOS, they only deal with something that causes some anxiety. The way they deal with it is by getting rid of it, by avoiding it. It's very obvious that I make JMOS uncomfortable. And instead of trying to deal with it, he wants to kick me out.
We'll have a camera.
Are you going with that now?
We gonna do.
That sounds like
We
some
gonna do
Diddy
what?
shit.
Hey, it's gonna be straight Diddy. It's gonna be straight
hell
Diddy.
no.
Pause, Granddad.
Straight Diddy.
Pause.
Darnell, you want to get caught up in the Diddy shit?
Straight Diddy.
Not exactly. No.
Not
Not
exactly.
exactly. Bro, you need
matter
to
of
explain
fact-
that damn answer.
Matter
Not
of fact,
exactly.
He gonna be the
matter of
fluffer.
fact,
Oh shit.
My bad, Darnell.
Oh,
I didn't mean to do you like
man.
that.
Nah, you good. You good.
That was a good shot though.
Yeah.
Darnell, you going to Brazil soon?
No, he's going to Punta Cana.
Punta Cana.
Yes,
Razor
sir.
Ray. We need to get a consultation from Razor Ray.
Yeah, Razor, you gonna head back down there?
Yeah, eventually I will. I will head back down there, chill with my guy Rico, Uncle Rico. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Have some more beers. You know what I'm saying? Chill out, chillax, and do the damn thing.
Okay. Well, I mean, you can, I'll be headed there in November, man. You know, I don't know what your travel plans are, but I'll be there in November, 29th to be exact.
November 29th. All right,
Yes,
all
sir.
right, all right. So who knows what the future holds? But I'm gonna be back out there for sure. You know, I really like it. You know what I'm saying, out there. So yeah, I'll be back out there. What up, Jay Moss? Yo, Jay Moss is cool, man. He's one of my mods, Ronin, by the way. So Jay Moss is cool.
Oh.
He's a cool guy. So
No, I know who he is. He just
All
donated
right,
$10 to me. I appreciate that.
I truly believe that Jamas has some. Jamas drinks a lot. He drinks day in, day out. And I wouldn't be surprised that if all the drinking has done some kind of damage to, like, physical, some kind of damage to his brain. Because he says the same thing in the same order all the time. He has been on this, Passport Bro YouTube for like at least a year, and he still doesn't know how to work his mic. And then when he somehow gets his mic to work for 2 seconds, the way he talks, it doesn't make sense. It is incoherent. And he is angry at me because I once made a video mocking him for, he was trying to flex on this British guy named Neon. He thought, Neon did something that Jemoth didn't like. So he tried to kind of dunk on Neon by donating money to Razor Race, which doesn't make sense. I mean, a person with an adult with adult thinking wouldn't do that. So he kind of started this donation war with Neon, thinking because Neon is not American, Neon is British, he could out donate Neon. But what ended up happening was Neon actually out donated him. Jamwas gave up, and I made a video mocking him, which he should have ignored. But then he came on my panel and basically through his incoherence threatened to kill me. And because some guy has found my my address, and I was so scared that this guy was going to to come to show up on my doorstep one day and just kill me. And he went on, he went silent for like 2 months, and I was like, maybe he's making his way, to San Diego, and he's going to show up on my, front door one day and be like, what, are you so and so? And I would be like, yeah, and then he harms me. So let me see. Ronin is blocked. And let me ask. Let me see. So hold on. Let me see. So this guy has been, whenever he sees me on the chat, he would tell them, "Make me a mod so that I could, I could kick her out," which is, ridiculous, because when you see me, you should be able to tolerate my presence, because if you are an adult, these kind of things happen. You are going to be around people you don't find, pleasant. But of course, these men are, they, like I said, a lot of these men have not completed the developmental task that they should have completed when they were younger, right? When they're still, stuck in like, middle age, middle school thinking. Anyways, let's listen to this guy incoherent.
Oh, that's what's up. There's somebody else in the back chat too. I just don't recognize.
Who is it? Is it
so
a funny name?
I can't see the name.
It's a funny name. That's Zed. Bring her up.
Nah, that ain't.
Bring her. No, I'm telling you, it's a funny looking name.
What's up, J Moss?
I can't see what you
Man,
see.
it look like a helmet.
I can't see it, bro. Is it red and black? Is it red and black? Is it red and black?
They say Tony.
Oh, that's Mercy Justice. I know who he is. He's come up before.
Okay, I can't see nobody.
That's what I said. I got to see who it is. He's legit. He's okay. He might fall asleep in the panel, but I mean, he's good.
You fell asleep last time.
He did. Hey, Jay Moss, if you talking, man, we can barely hear you. You got to turn up your mic, brother.
He's speaking. QB Papa, no, I am not jealous because you have a girlfriend. I didn't reject you. I actually do not think you were even interested in me, and I'm not interested in you, of course. But I kind of feel bad for you because you're pathetic, right? A little bit, because you have made this look smart thing your whole personality, which is sad. You should have, other personalities. You should have other interests. And to be honest, work on your, on your charisma. I mean, I'm not even trying to be mean, but you have flat charisma. Like listening to you, you make me fall asleep. So if I were you, I would be working on that and stop, your girlfriend. The more you show her to us, the more, we start to doubt whether she is with you because of your quote unquote good looks, or, whether she's with you because you have American dollars. Anyways, I was watching your Spain vacation videos. It was so sad. The girl doesn't seem to be into you at all. So that like what you almost look like, you are her tour guide. That like the way she is. I mean, you know what? That's your problem. But now we're talking about Jemos. Guys, he was talking, but this guy has he donates hundreds and hundreds of dollars to the passport bro, so he could afford to buy a working mic. But what probably is happening is that he does, because his brain is fried from drinking so much, he doesn't know how to work his mic. Hold on. So let's hold on. Let me see. So listen, guys. He's talking while the others are talking.
I can't see nobody. It's just
that's what I said. I got to see who it is.
So he's talking. You probably could not hear him, but he was talking. So he is talking, and he's you could not hear him because his mic, it doesn't work. And even if you would be able to hear him, he doesn't make sense. He is always ranting. But I mean, you could kind of like, he talks in very disjointed, disorganized way, but you could somehow, make sense, if you try a little bit harder. And what he would say is he is somehow, some way going to kill me or, harm me in some way.
He's legit. He's okay. He might fall asleep in the panel, but I mean, he's good.
You fell asleep last time.
You did. Hey, J Moss, if you're talking, man, we can barely hear you. You got to turn up your mic, brother.
Oh, so we're all okay. Yo,
It's a little low. Yeah, it's a little better. A little better. You just real low, bro. But we'll struggle through.
I'm just on here for a minute, man. Yo, Zed.
You gotta be louder.
Yeah. Yell it like you mean it.
You sound low? Yo, Zed.
Yeah, you real low, bro.
Can somebody
I don't know if you're on the phone or mic.
Somebody drop my channel link for me, please.
Okay, well, just work with me. Y'all go ahead, man.
Right. Is that Zed? She wants your link?
I already told her the links. It's Zed, you were in my room. All you have to do is go to the top of the damn chat, and it's pinned there.
That's the agent, man.
Thank you.
No, that's really Zed.
Hey, we could barely hear you, J Moss, for real, bro. You need to go way up.
Fearless. Ronin is not blocked. Tell Ronin to sign on
Zed, why
my
you change your
other.
whole profile picture and all that? Like, why you make it difficult?
She's trying to say she's being nice right now lately. I'm like, okay.
She being nice.
Hey, she is though. She been nice to Jay Rello. That's her homie now.
Hey, that's Zed is a whole catfish.
Now, if she was nice to Floyd wanted to take her out and actually spend some money on her. He wanted to take her out on a date.
Man, Zed catfishing, dog. She stay catfishing.
But guys, I'm about to break out. This has been fun. You know what I'm saying? I enjoy being a viewer for the night. You know what I'm saying? And just panelists, being able to chill.
Right.
Sip on my beers without any controversy and me instigating. So
it felt good,
shout out to everybody.
Ronin, I'm sorry, Fearless. Tell Ronin to sign on to chat from my Z page instead of this one because I can't see him, and I texted Chris, and I don't think Chris has blocked him either. Just tell him to sign on my other channel. Let me see if I have blocked him on my other channel because I don't think he's blocked on. You currently have, so I didn't even block him on my, let me see, maybe did I hide him on my other channel?
In the chat and on the panel,
Shout out to you too, Rays, man.
Salute to you, brother. Appreciate you stopping in.
Come on, next meeting.
Y'all be good, all right?
Hey, beware the motos, Rays.
Beware the moto. I know how I move.
There you go. I'm about to clip that up.
The link in the chat, Nack. Pull up.
He knows the link in the chat.
The neck is Peso's twin brother. They look just alike.
Oh hell no!
Damn, I thought you and Neck were homies.
Damn, I thought y'all were brothers, man. I didn't know you got smoke like that. Y'all both FBAs, man. What the hell? What's going on, man?
Nah, I just be fucking with Knack, man. Knack the homie, man.
So are they still doing the fighting Cartagena? I mean,
as far as I know, HB's on site.
No, I'm talking about
that's over.
Knack and
Oh, he'd have to tell you that. I don't know. On again,
him.
off again.
Him and yoga.
Yeah.
It was supposed to be in December. Now I don't know when it's supposed to be. Knack have to come up and give us the latest update.
There ain't shit to update.
The world change.
Yeah, I can't wait to see that one. If it ever happens.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that damn visa thing in Brazil they keep talking about.
It ain't never gonna happen.
He said in December.
You're gonna be in Thailand in December for sure.
I thought you weren't going back to Thailand, Knack.
Stay lying. Back for the fight only, but the whole thing is he's not sure if Yoga's gonna show up.
It's not gonna be no fight.
Yeah, there never is.
Niggas want to fight.
Hey, J Moss, did you want to? J Moss is back on the panel. Did you want to check out your mic and see if it's got some sound to it right now?
Man, Yoga can't fight. You see, I seen the video. You don't know how to throw no punch.
Hey, you see when he kicked that bag and throw that?
Yeah, I don't know, brother. I don't know what's going on with your microphone, but it's like whisper low.
Who was that? To my Mercy?
J Moss.
Justice ain't said
J Moss.
J Moss trying to talk.
Yeah, we can't hear him at all. I can't hear him.
What's going on, Justice?
Justice, are you there?
Hear me now?
Oh man.
Hear me
Yeah, Mulatto pressed me, man. Shit, I was scared, dog. You know what I'm saying? I was shaking in my boots.
Damn.
Who? Yes.
Ain't that the dude that beat up HB?
Hold on.
I mean,
J
that's
Moss.
the dude that beat
Hold
up,
on. Style King. Style King, hold on. J Moss, go ahead.
You hear me now? Yo, mic check.
Yeah. As best as we can, yes. We
Man,
can.
he sound like he on a walkie-talkie.
It sound
It
bad.
does, but
Yeah.
you're a little louder, but yeah, man, you nowhere close to everybody else's volume. But go ahead and get off what you need to say, brother. Don't back out. Just go ahead and say what you gotta say. We can hear you.
Yo, mic check. Hear me now? Yo.
Nah, it's muffled.
Yeah, crazy.
He probably better off just typing.
It's crazy, bro.
Yo.
We hear you saying yo. We hear the yo.
Hey, go into the settings and see.
Look here. Check it out. Yo, check it out. Check it out. Check out. I'll come back in.
Okay.
Damn.
Check your settings in StreamYard. Make sure they're turned all the way up for your volume.
Yeah, and then make sure if you're using a headset, make sure it's the headset, not the default on your on your device.
Damn, Zed is cooking J Moss from the damn chat. He said he can't afford a good working mic. He spends too much money on cheap alcohol.
Nah, J Moss got bread. He be dropping fucking super chats galore on Razor Rays. Shit. He be supporting the travel space.
Zed be spamming the chats, bro.
I did not know that y'all had beef like that, man. When I brought Peso,
Yeah,
I didn't know that shit at all.
That shit was like,
oh, it was wild. A couple days ago on that 8-hour live that me and Fearless did.
Yeah.
I muted him a couple times. I was just like, damn, what the hell going on? But this shit crazy.
Hey man, we need this, bro. We need our daily smoke.
I did see some of it when you was cooking him and the other dude though. That's the old nigga that was talking shit.
Oh, Crusty Rico. Yeah, because there was 2 against 1 at that point. HB was back.
HB was cooking. He was cooking both of their ass though, for real. I was like, damn.
Oh man.
Hey, Tati.
I mean, Rico, he does talk a lot of shit, but I'll be honest with you. I mean, he does speak a lot of truth too. He speaks a whole lot of truth.
It sounded like they was working as a team though. Like he was just
Of course they were.
piggybacking off of what Peso was saying. That's what made it funny because I was like, what weekend.
Wait, Johanna, y'all television, y'all damn.
Y'all trying to pick on somebody like y'all some bullies.
I said they sounded like two hyenas from back on Lion King. You remember Lion King when the hyenas were back in the old little lion in the corner and shit where they were talking?
They talking about something.
That's what they talking about.
We expose you. I'm like, expose you. I'm like, what the hell you I'm like, expose me. I'm like, what the hell you talking about? Expose me. I'm like, shit. You could tell they be watching me because I wasn't even talking about no women when I came up. You know what I'm saying? Niggas say they don't be watching me and shit. Well, how the hell you know what the hell I said if you ain't watching me?
I was like, damn, do they get paid for this shit? The way they was talking, like they was trying to work as a team like a motherfucker. They were working hard.
Man, this shit like WWF, man.
They were sitting there talking all kind of stuff like they were trying to redeem his soul.
That shit was crazy.
Were they trying to bring you back to Jesus?
Hey, Uncle Rico be talking like he got sense in person though.
Hey, one of them will say something, the other one be like, yeah, because you know what I'm saying?
Sounding like a motherfucker. Sounding like a motherfucker. I was like, God damn.
Well, I was dying off that shit, but that shit, I forgot about that shit when I brought him on. Like, hey,
Zed, you just criticized J Moss. What you mean no more criticizing? You're not the new Zed. You're the Zed adjacent.
Bruh. They like that.
Hey Zed, come on up. I want to talk about your Ethiopian homegirls.
They like the entertainment portion, like when on Apollo when the damn clown come out and
So,
shit.
You don't have that link.
Anyway,
they come out with a broom or something.
They like the little entertainment portion of the show and shit.
Hey, we need this though.
Ray Money says, let's see the new and improved Zed face.
Damn.
So Zed, since you're new and improved, are you going to cam up for the first time ever?
I ain't
Did
never
we get that
seen
exclusive on the Style King Network?
I ain't
You
never
gonna get
seen
that
Zed.
AI Zed.
When the fuck Zed gonna cam up for
Hey,
you?
Jay Moss, the link is pinned to the top, bro. Are y'all not seeing my link?
Man, I posted in the chat, man.
You posted in the chat. I done posted it in the chat, put it in on the top. It's been pinned up there for pretty much the whole time I've been in here.
No excuse. My head be back. he was sleeping over there.
Yeah, he wasn't getting nothing off. Damn, Zed is still popping off. She's like, J Moss has comprehension problems. Zed, I'm not doing your dirty work for you no more. Come up here and do it yourself.
Hey Zed, I'm gonna go over there.
All right, J Moss, let's do the audition on the mic. Let's see what you got. Let's see if your voice is coming through now. J Moss.
He muted.
You muted, bro.
You muted, brother. You gotta unmute yourself.
Hold on.
Man, he's still low.
Yeah, hey, click on the three dots.
Everybody mute your mics because y'all got background noise. Everybody mute your mics.
Hold on, man.
We can hear you. We can hear you. We can hear you. Go ahead and get it off. Go ahead.
Hold on. Be good, yo. Hold on for a second. God damn it. This fucking blue parrot. I can hear y'all.
J Moss, we can hear you. Go ahead and say what you gotta say, brother.
Damn, J Moss, how you gonna let Zed go at you like that, man?
No,
yeah, she going at you,
hold
bro.
on for a second. No, I didn't hear it. Yo, hold on. Hold on.
Henny
Mike,
Moss.
can you hear me? How's the mic,
Yes,
yo?
yes, we can hear you. Please tell us what you need to say, brother. Come on, man. You done came back 4 times. Get it off, man.
Mic, yo.
We can hear you though. We're talking.
Yo, Zed, what up? Where you at?
We need subtitles.
Yo, I ain't get that. I don't care.
How can you hear this shit? It's like a mouse.
I'm paying whatever. What's up? Where she at, yo? Where you at, yo?
She ain't coming up yet.
Always on.
Zed, you said if he came up, you come up. Come on up, Zed. He calling you out, Zed.
What do you say? What do you say, Zed? You say you begging for you say you begging for a thrusting.
A thrashing. Most likely that's her way of saying getting his ass. whooped.
It do like it say thrusting.
No,
Yeah,
no.
it does say thrusting though.
she want that thrust.
He said,
Yeah,
she said
Zed.
he can't speak coherently.
Yeah,
Never
Zed
said that. She's not coming up.
She begging
She
for
ain't
a
gonna
thrust.
come up, J-Mon. She don't want none of you. You got it. You got it, brother. You got her. You got her. She don't want none of you. She can't hang.
Of course not. I never heard that. I had to reboot my phone, man.
You're unanimously the winner.
What did she say, man?
She said you unthreatening as a mouse.
She said she threatening you.
No, real shit. No, real shit though. She said something about I was threatening her or something. Real shit. No, I'm just curious because
She said you need to stop spending money on alcohol and buy a good mic. That's what she said.
Nah, Zed pretty.
What?
You said what? Did you just say what I thought? Man, you turning into boy.
Zed pretty in real life.
Is that why you want to go to Africa, bro?
No, that's not why.
Yo, please don't say that out loud no more.
I saw her.
Again. No, don't say that no more, bro.
she's not pretty, yo.
Ronin. Okay, J Moss, hold on. Everybody, hold on. J Moss, she said
So did you guys hear them? This Style King or some guy said that I am pretty, and Ronin was like, you didn't just say that. You didn't just say that. And for me, it is, and Fearless did the same thing when what's his name? That I can't call him Sambo anyways anymore. That colonized mind. Tommy Sotomayor said, I was attractive. Fearless was like, no, that's not actually. The Fearless is even more, even stranger. Someone on the no, hold on. Let me tell you this. I ran their guard of the panel, so they were angry at me. So Fearless goes on his live. He's like, you guys were calling her beautiful. How can you call it? Like, he was angry that people were finding me attractive. He's like, if I had Zed on my side, as my wife, you wouldn't say that, I am a lucky guy, like, the way you are saying about my, that his real wife. He was offended that other men found me attractive. And for me, this is so bizarre. Like, why are these men angry that other men are finding me attractive? Like, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Beauty, what's up? And why are they so because, and I know the reason. Because I beat these men up whenever we are debating. These men hate me. And for them, me not being a beautiful girl, women, me being ugly is like, their trump card. So for them, because they value women, they think women's value depends on our looks. So when they think other men might find me attractive, for them, then, because right now they think, I should feel bad because I'm not good looking. So if they think other men are finding me attractive, they think that would make me feel good about myself, when in reality it doesn't. I find it equally offensive when men call me attractive, just as I find it offensive when they say I'm not attractive, because whether I am attractive or not, is not, it should not be important. What should be important is the topic we are discussing. But for these men, for Fearless and Ronin, both of whom are disgusting sexist, me not being attractive is like their trump card. Like, they do not want to lose that. For them, that is the most important aspect of my life. They cannot, I am more educated than them. I have probably, I have more, I am kind of bicultural, they are monocultural. So I have more culture than them. But that doesn't count, because I'm a woman. For them, what matters is how I look. That is, my whole humanity is based on my whole humanity. My whole value as a human is based on my looks for them. So they get annoyed, physically annoyed, when someone compliments me, because for them that is like, someone is taking their trump card away. And it's kind of pathetic, and I'm so glad that, my brothers are not like that, my dad is not like that. Yeah, so these men are pathetic. I'm telling you guys, they're pathetic. Now, let's go to who is the last guy. The last guy we're gonna do is the third guy. I want to talk to someone, to a gay person, because I grew like I was told that, calling someone who's not gay, who doesn't identify as gay is homophobic. But really, is it really homophobic? Like, I want to know. I want to hear it from gay people, because the guy I'm gonna show you next, I truly believe he's gay. If not gay, he is bisexual, and there's nothing wrong with that. And his name. And his name is Casanova. No, let me say it correctly. His name is Caribbean Casanova, and I truly believe he is. Well, you know what? Let me not get myself in trouble. I truly believe. Well, okay, but Casanova is sad in a way, because what happens with this? I don't know if it is the Passport Pro space or if it is a YouTube thing, but you kind of get typecasted. Like, when you go on the panel, you play some kind of character, like, some kind of, like, you behave the same everywhere, kind of like typecast, I guess. Like me, even when I am embarrassed about myself sometimes, even when I do not have, I'm not, I don't have any problem with what the people on the panel say. When I go, because I know people expect me to argue, I start to argue. Like, I'm like, and then when I am off the panel, I'm like, why was I arguing? Like, but you get typecasted, I think. And I think Caribbean Casanova is typecasted. His thing is, screaming and repeating that phrase at the end of the day, at the end of the day or something, and then just going on a long rant where he would repeat some phrase over and over. And I think he is typecasted, and I hope he would realize that he cannot be. I mean, there's probably more to him than going on panels and screaming at people. But yeah, but Casanova, I wouldn't be surprised if he is. Yeah, his sexuality doesn't really matter. But yeah,
need a break. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And in the words of Bo Rakes, last thing I wanted to say about that wrench. But if you beg for a wrench, you probably would. Oh yeah, I can't say that, but no Diddy, you know what I mean. You probably give up some.
Don't say that. No, don't say that.
Yeah, I can't. This is a family-oriented show, Rays. Speaking of family-oriented shows and PG-13, I want to encourage with what happened with Mentuition. I wanted to encourage those guys because I seen the hard work that they actually put in, pause, and the videos that they put out with the really crazy.
This is why people think the passport bros a lot of them are gay, because look how many times, like, they could say, oh, one time a passport bro was talking about BBC, British Broadcasting Service, and he's like, oh no, like no DD or something like. Why are you so sensitive about being, considered, like, why are you considered so many things to be gay? Like, these people seem like, they are so scared of their people finding out their closet or something. Like, look how many times this guy said no DD, pause, like in less than 2 seconds. Oh, here is
titles. I want you guys to know something, and Razor can attest to this, and Sin City the other day attested it as well. There are people in this space who were hired, who get paid to monitor this sector and monitor the things that are said, the content that is pushed. So while before you may have been able to get through with the ex-worker talk and writing it in your titles in order to get the clicks, but now there is a liaison that is directly connected to YouTube. And what they're doing is once they have their whistleblowers in these chats, they report it to them and they go directly to YouTube. So that's why your channel is being struck at an expedited fashion. So I would encourage all the content creators in the travel space from now on to make sure that you're not just trying to get clickbaits by putting crazy ex-workers and stuff like that in your titles. Right. Don't be so boastful and prideful. Change it up. PG-13, push them to your other.
I didn't write about this guy, this Carter 4 or something. He's so sad. I mean, so this guy, I guess he was at one time Relo's manager or whatever. I don't even know why Relo would need a manager. I mean, anyways, because Relo has some kind of delusion of being a celebrity. Anyways, he was his manager at some point, and Relo kicked him out, or somehow something. And he is trying to get back into Relo's good grace, and even Relo. It is so pathetic because this guy will kiss Relo's ass so so much, even Relo he's like, stop kissing my ass. Like Relo literally tells this guy, stop being. Like the term Relo uses is even like it's a nice term, but I forgot. But like the thing, this Carter Force or Carter the Fourth or whatever, his thing is going around, what he thinks are popular passport bro accounts and try to, kiss the hostess ass, and it is so pathetic to watch. And here he is trying to kiss Razor's ass, and I guess Razor is okay with it. But I mean, he's sad. He's really sad. He one time, I said something that annoyed him, but before he could say, no, he said he was going to block me, and I think he blocked me. But then Relo, how Relo, I mean, he had this thing that, I am madly in love with him, and I'm trying to have, his child. So Relo said something positive about me, and Carter is like, oh, so you like Zed? Well, I'm gonna unblock her then. I'm like, this much of servitude is so pathetic in a guy, or not in a guy, in an adult. So he is an ass kisser, a very pathetic ass kisser. And he was on Razor's kissing Razor's ass. But that's not, the most important part of the conversation. It was this guy, this Casanova guy.
Streams of income, like your website or your Patreon or things like that. Keep your YouTube content PG-13, because hey, listen, it's people out here reporting channels. It's the strike team.
Okay, and shout out to Smoke and Sunday Night Smoke podcast, Goldie Capping. Hey, like I said, I believe him. And Nate in your state is in the building. Salute to you, Nate. And now we got CC Caribbean Casanova is in the building. What up, CC?
What up, Ray?
Oh, good, man. I'm chilling.
Caribbean Casanova in the building. And it's crazy that he pulled up, because that was the next topic I wanted to get into this week in the travel space.
Yo, my nigga, why you always on a nigga dick?
If Ronin is here, you could click on the link. The link is just for you, and you can come up and tell me what you wanted to tell me. Ronin, the link is for you. Go ahead and click on it, because I have tried to. I don't know where I block you. If what's his name? Chris has blocked you from the StreamYard. I don't know. But I cannot find you. I don't see you blocked anywhere. I have, I've been tried to see if I have hidden your name from my channel. I don't see you nowhere. So go ahead and click the StreamYard click and link, and you can come and talk to me. Like, you can tell me what you want to say, because I can't read your comments. I don't see them at all.
Man, get up out of here.
All right. I'm not arguing, because they don't like smoking in the sector. They don't like the smoke shows. They comment.
Let me know when you're done.
All right, I will. Thank you. So I was on Primo's live the other day, and it was about Dale Vlogs. Now, if anybody knows Dale Vlogs, that's one of my guys.
Yeah, I know.
I've been trying to help him with his channel for a very long time.
Can't do nothing. The nigga just up here. He raised a friend. Nobody want him on the panel. He make the fucking goddamn live. He go to a screeching halt. But that's Razor friend.
Okay. I've been seeing a couple of laughing in the thing, so I guess people are entertained. Anyway, let me talk about Dale Vlogs.
They're laughing.
So I heard on Primo Live. I just found out, because we keep talking about YouTube beef, and I think beef is when your moms ain't safe up in the streets. And I don't think it's no real beef going on in these YouTube streets. What I found out on Primo's Live from him and also Caribbean Casanova is nobody really has a problem with Mr. Flip Flop. It's just roasting and jokes.
Of all, don't speak for real.
And
niggas.
so, that's quoting you, brother. That's a quote. That's a quotation. I'm not arguing with you.
So at the end of the day, you don't be outside. So I don't really want to even go back and forth with you, because niggas can't get
get their hands on you because you one of them. You one of them social media niggas. You heard?
I got you.
At the end of the day,
I'm not
what
arguing with you.
you should worry about being a good father instead of worrying about.
I'm a great father, brother.
Don't talk about the other niggas. It's weird.
Nah, you talk about a lot of other dudes.
No, I talk about the violations that's happening as black men, and we want to make sure that we perpetuate the actual.
You said violations that's happening on the internet?
No, not violations happening on the
internet. Okay, all right. Because you're in the streets, right? Yeah, all right. As we continue on, can we finish this week in the travel space?
Nobody wants to hear you, nigga. Like you making the show fucking lame as hell, my nigga. Get up out of this. Say what you gotta say.
I think nobody wants to. All right, so I got 3 more points. I got 3 more points. So with that being said, could you please?
And they all on the top of your head, you weird ass nigga.
All right. They're all on top of my head. So the e-beggar I was referring to, guys, is Caribbean Casanova. He's the e-beggar begging for wrenches on every channel. So I would encourage everybody, keep him in the bushes.
That's the sad part, y'all. See, the sad part is that you mad at the fact that nobody gives a fuck when you jump on the panel.
Yeah,
so what you worried about this nigga?
Cool.
I've never seen another nigga jealous about a nigga getting a wrench. That's crazy work. That's diabolical.
You ain't looking in the mirror lately.
Jealous about the next nigga being.
You ain't looking in the mirror lately.
You know what I know about you, nigga? I'm gonna tell you what I know about you.
Don't tell me what you know about me.
You was begging being moderator. You talking about you never begged for wrenches. Matter of fact, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do a fucking video about you begging to be down, begging to be part of the conversation.
We got the pictures. We seen them, CC. We got the pictures. We seen it, CC. We got the
race. You had to send that nigga a fucking photo of you as kids just to get a wrench, nigga. That's what you was doing. You was talking about my friend.
He's the travel space Diddy.
What did you do?
He was grooming J-Rod. He's the travel space
Tell me
Diddy.
exactly what it is.
No
that you actually
CC.
bring. Even your commentary's boring. You jumping on the panel is boring. Everything you talk about is boring. Your life is boring.
So you back on the Primo channel trying to get a wrench because he got you out of here. Because you was harassing
so mad that you getting
Austin's mother over $100.
You had to stay 762 days.
You were slow pimp. You don't really want no smoke.
That $14.99 goddamn TJ Maxx tie you wearing. That $3.99 scarf you wearing. That $3.99 goddamn See what it is? You mad? You in your feelings because you're getting cooked. You getting
no CC.
At the end of the day,
not no Diddy, y'all.
Why you in the travel sector? You on travel? Why you when the niggas was actually
been to Jamaica twice?
I need to understand what it is. I know.
Where you been?
I know is that you love talking to other men. You
all right.
Shout out to J-Rod. All
Listen,
you do
guys,
is another
I
nigga
refuse to do this because they're going to talk about Ray's being a smoke show.
Nigga, you can't even go.
So I ain't got it for him.
Why don't you do your own cash app? Why don't you raise? Why don't you drop some content? Show how many people would actually listen to this.
Feminine energy, guys.
Listening to you, my nigga.
Feminine.
We just
feminine.
tired.
Feminine guys.
Tired. Nah, Ellis is just the nigga. Nigga dick, bro. And
Diddy
I didn't understand.
Diddy bopping. Pause.
You know like all I know is at the end of the day, we want to make sure we don't get muted when we cooking up faggot niggas like Carter. That's what we don't want.
Begging for rent.
So that's what it is. That's what it is. So at the end of the day, when you get blessed, don't be mad about the next nigga.
I'm blessed already, brother. And so are you. So you shouldn't be yelling and acting crazy. It's Saturday, man. You ain't got nothing better to do than yell.
All I need to know
is not yelling at men. We're not yelling at other men, man. We don't have no frustration for no men like that. That's feminine, bro.
Why you always worried about tactics? Why you always worried about what CC do? Because you were fucking infatuated.
Nah.
You wish it was CC.
Nah.
You wish that you had CC commentary. You wish you was always an unknown to say.
Caitlin Clark.
At the end of the day, you know,
I wish I was CC Caitlin Clark.
You know, you're sucking on dick. You know, you're sucking on C3 dick. You're sucking on Sin City dick. You're sucking on every fucking body dick. Every fucking goddamn travel they got a chat dick you on. That's what it is. You the travel space Diddy, nigga. Just put it on. You over there with your fucking oil on everybody.
Guys, put a one in the chat if you want to hear CC
all we know
stop
is that
yelling.
you on everybody's
Feminine energy.
Every time somebody got something going on, he's
Yelling like
fucking
my
Carter.
woman,
Hey, yo,
bro.
I got an opinion. My nigga, nobody gives a fuck. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody gives a fuck.
You see how he roll his tongue so quick? That's like a lady mad at Dominican lady mad at you.
You always on the left nigga. You mad that you mad that I'm cooking you. You mad that your brain don't work fast enough.
Nah, the chat ain't rocking with you. That's baby oil you talk you on. They said that's baby oil you talk.
You mad at the fact that you can't even articulate what it is you want to say. You mad at the fact that the nigga can do so. You mad
I might put that dish back together for CC
now. You mad at the fact that you can't even afford a real suit. You mad at the fact that you shop off the rack. You mad at at the fact that you can't even get your own channel popping.
Yeah.
You mad at the fact you've been on YouTube for 14 years and ain't got fucking 1,000 subs that nobody fucks with. So at the end of the day, you just mad that you not CC. You mad that you ain't got a name in the sector.
Baby,
you mad that you had to beg for every wrench. You mad that you had to beg to be on everybody's channel. You mad that you jump on the panel and nobody even fuck about what you saying. You mad at the fact that you ain't got no swag. You mad at the fact that you ain't got no bitches. You mad at the fact that you ain't got no funds to travel.
Razor, look at the chat.
Every time you
they
want
like
to
get them out of here.
God, you just mad. So now let's talk about it. Let's let you talk about it. There you go.
Pause, man. Feminine energy. We know the difference in the masculine world. That's feminine energy.
I know you know this.
It's the travel space.
That's what
That's feminine.
That's exactly
femininity,
what you
bro. You gotta do better
none of
than
these
that.
niggas, everybody that you talking about, that's
we know what
talking about
happened
that
to
shit,
you.
That's what it is.
We know what
That's
happened to
it
you
is,
when you
'cause
was younger.
everybody
That's
else
why you're
in the
so
sector
mad.
that actually travel
Go get
rock,
some counseling
the
for
only
that,
niggas
CC.
that rock with you are the other niggas that
I'm
are like
sorry.
you, that don't got a life.
I'm
that
sorry
don't
you
take
got
care of
left in
their
the
wife,
room with
that
Diddy
don't
when
take
you
the
was younger.
kids,
I'm
That's
sorry.
always on the fucking panels, that don't got no
Pause.
bread, that
Go
don't
get some
travel.
counseling.
So at the end of the day, you just mad.
CC Bieber.
Means
CC Bieber got left in the room with Diddy when he was a
no
child.
doubt. We'll get back to civil conversation.
Yeah, let's get back to it. We don't nobody
want
want to
to
hear.
You're always in the travel sector.
We don't scream. That's like a
But
bro.
why is
man.
it that you're always in the
Mr.
travel
D.
sector? I know
CC,
you
take a
talk
break.
about other
Let's
men.
read some.
Men don't you all sit there with Fat Albert. You with Fat Albert, nuts the butts. Why you don't got no space? Yo, put that nigga in his own fucking table. Why you don't got his own desk? Why you got him sitting right behind you holding your waist? Yo,
So this Casanova guy, a very tough guy, because he goes on panels to just scream. It's not even like Peso goes on the panel to what he thinks is he's going to debate. Whereas this, Casanova guy, he just goes there to scream at people. I mean, he screamed at everybody that was, on the panel. I didn't see him having a civil conversation with, conversation with any one of, the panelists, except of course Razor, whom he was ass kissing. But the other people, he was just screaming. Every panel he goes, he has this very cringy voice when he tries to be civil. He will be talking like, yes, at the end of the day. And he is, suppressing that real him, which is just screaming at people. So he is either talking in very cringily slow voice, or he is screaming at people, and that is sad. I mean, I don't know why this guy is the way he is, but of course, a lot of these men are immature. I think I showed you guys, all of them have very much, a lot, they have something fundamentally wrong with them. That is why they have to, run away from their own country. Because let me tell you guys, when I went to Ethiopia, I could be locked inside my home 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and I would still feel at home in Ethiopia, because Ethiopia is my country. I understand the language, I understand the culture, I understand the nuance. People are at home in their own country. So the fact that these people are living, feeling their own country, not looking for women, because obviously they're not looking for women, but because they cannot, they feel like they are misfits in their own country, tells you something is wrong with them. And when they go to, foreign countries, they are not a plus. They're not an asset to the countries they go to. They are actually net negative. I have said this so many times. They do not benefit the countries they go to. Yes, I'm a nurse practitioner, but what kind of job?
Driving on a moto.
Why you keep screaming, Meek Mill?
I just need to know why you always want to sit there with a nigga behind you. You know what I'm saying? Hey, yo, mister, you don't even know. You don't even know. You don't even know flip flop. This nigga already know. Hey,
Well, San Diego. Yes. Okay, sounds good. Are you okay with the contract position or full-time? Contract, well, either would work, contract or full-time. Okay. So as you could see, every person that came on, he started, he intentionally creates conflict. And people who intentionally create conflict with other people are people who are, who do not know how to handle normal relationship. So this Casanova guy has a very, probably needs to see a therapist. And the good thing right now for all of them, I have, I don't know if you guys watched my the live I did. I guess it's yesterday because it's now Thursday morning. I there is an Ethiopian therapist that would see you for very, like, I think I was paying like about, they pay $20, but I was not paying $20 because when I calculated it was like $17. Andrew, why are you what are you saying? Do you need help, Andrew? Do you want me to come to the click the link and tell me what if you need help, if this is anyways, that I'm talking about. So if you guys need to see okay, I'm so sorry, Andrew. I know. Click the link, and I could give you my phone number in the back. Click the link, and let me give you the link. If you want me to contact someone, let me know. Oh, okay. Then I don't know what you. Okay, so let's go back to what I was saying. If you guys want to, Drew also needs to see a therapist because Drew obviously had unsolved conflict from the past when all those women were rejecting him, all those beautiful women. So Drew needs to see a psychiatrist, a therapist. This is a long session talking about these men and their problem, their Drew, I respect you, but you also know that I always say that you are a black woman hater, which you are. But here is the thing, and do not hate me. I mean, hold on, let me see. So all of these passport pros have some kind of major problem, and yeah, they do have major problems. Casanova, I actually do not think he is as Del 0015. I don't really think Casanova is as financially secure as he pretends to be. You guys remember Aston's mom? Well, let's talk about what he did for Aston mom. She, was saying that how people were not sending her cash app because that's what she was there for, to collect cash app donations. And he asked her what was the highest, the largest donation she got, and she said $50. And he said, he's going to send her something to get her her nails done. And when he said that, I thought he was gonna send her $300, $400, $500. He sent her $100. So, and of course, she's probably like, this is, and he was bragging the whole time. Oh my God. But like, how like people who lead with money, he was like, the definition of a man leading with his money, at least on that live. She could have asked him what his name was. He probably would have been like, I have three BMWs, 10. He was claiming that, he has business all over, all over America, in Florida, Michigan. He was just talking about how rich he was, like, the whole time. So because he was, he was bragging about how rich he was, and because he said he was going to send her something for, to get her nail done, all of us, including me, I expected him to send, a lot of money. Not a lot of money, at least more than $100. So when he sent her $100, she said the correct thing, which is, $100 will not cover my, will not be enough to get my hair, my nails done. Oh my God. The whole time he was pretending to be this romantic, calm, understanding guy. He was trying to look like, he's Casanova, basically. Man, when she said that, she hurt his fragile ego. He went on her. I'm telling you guys, this guy he has anger management problem. He went on her. He went on her. I'm telling you, very few people ever call me, but when I am on the live, of course, everybody's going to call me. Zed, okay. And I hate it when people like call. Okay. Oh, okay, got it. No, I should join. I should be part of the panel because obviously, what was I gonna say? So, This guy, this Casanova guy, he was pretending to be, this Don Juan, romantic guy, calm, collected, suave. The moment she told him, his $100 doesn't impress her, his real self came out. His real self is obviously always being angry because we see him being angry here. So I'm gonna. Oh, hold on. Let me tell. Hold on, guys, because as you could see, there is more and more Ethiopian music on my. So this girl, I don't know if you could. Let me see if this one. This the one where I am pointing to. Her name is Hamel Mal Abate. And she has one of the nicest voices. And what I like about her is she's actually bilingual. She sings in Amarenya and Tigrinya. So what would I say? What would I? Okay, so Austin Mom interview with Primo. I hope this is the one. Hold on, let me see. $1, 1 minute. I think did Primo. I know at one time he had made it. What I love about Black Americans is that they consider Primo a black man, which is okay. That's none of our business because if black men want to consider men like Primo black, that is their prerogative, right? Ours is to make sure that, if Primo was a woman, I wouldn't consider him black. And that is our only responsibility as black women, is to keep black womenness. Now, other than that, we don't care if, black men want to call anyone,
Hey.
So I love the part where, is this where they start arguing? Hold on. No. Look, he was talking, so.
Yes, the limo. I'm talking about my car service.
Hold on. Look how he is. I mean, he is even.
Well, I own a car service company. It's one of the businesses.
I'm telling you guys, the whole time he was just. Not really. I don't know if you could see it. Let me. I mean, I don't mind it being, but look at the. It is mostly Ethiopian music stuff. This is Arada song. Fikre good, Fikre good. Gigi, Munaye kuku. Goodfella Gigi. Asaf Udabalke, Fikra Disne Katwe, Butukan Dupale, Kuku. So yeah. Most of it is Ethiopian music. So true, Myra. So true. The reason they admit him as a black man when he is obviously not black is because he is attacking black women. This guy is not a black man. But like I said, my only responsibility is to keep black womanhood, not black manness, whatever manhood, black manhood. If black men believe that Primo is black, have it their way. But look how this fake guy. Oh my God! I'm telling you guys. Oh my God. Okay, so what do these people? I do not attack passport bros. I criticize them. There is a difference. I never consider. I don't use. They do. They would, I mean, there would be a Nazis. I mean, so, Myron, the fresh and fit guy, he is very much anti-black American men. Mm, he degrades them almost every uh, every show he does, and they are always, especially the ADOS FBAs, they are always saying that, how he is not black, he is, he is. They're always, pushing back, which they should. But then a few days ago, Myron decided to attack black women, and all of a sudden, all those black men that were telling him he was not black, all of a sudden, they are on his side, supporting him. So you have to realize, mm, a lot of black men hate black women more than they love themselves. There is no way in hell that I would support a racist white woman just because she. If I were to meet a racist white woman who has the same view on passport bros that I do, I would still not support her. I would even not listen to her, because for me, racism is a deal breaker. For a lot of black men, racism is not a deal breaker. They would probably support the literal KKK if the KKK was, only attacking black women, because a lot of these black men hate us more than they love themselves. Anyways, he this now I am upset. Huh? Okay, you know what? Let me tell you guys something. Uh, there are things there like I am a black woman, but I am not the representative of black womanhood. There are black women at some point in history, at some point in time, they become the a representation of black womanhood. I think right now, for me, right now, it is Angel Reese. If you do not support Angel Reese, for me, I'm done with you. You're not, you are my enemy. Like, at least, if you do not support her, at least don't be against her, because for me, she is black womanhood right now. And at one point, for me, that person was Michelle Obama. When they attack Michelle Obama, I take it as a personal attack against me, against all black women. And any man who calls Michelle Obama a man, is, enemy of black women. So so, and remember, these passport bros, not only do they give space to non-black men who call Michelle Obama a man, a lot of them actually believe Michelle Obama is a man. Ronin himself said that he is not really 100% sure that Michelle Obama is a woman. Mm, yeah, so I think this is why we have to stop dating black men. I think I love my family. I love Ethiopia, but I think my stay in Ethiopia was made much more better because I was dating. I was not dating. I was associating myself with a white guy, and and I hope, and here is the thing. Let me tell you guys how I met that white guy. I met him on Twitter. I don't know if he would have found me attractive if we met face to face or something. I don't know. This is why I'm telling you guys, let's use the internet. Maybe he would not have dated me if he just met me on the street. But because we met on Twitter and we liked each other's personality, I ended up having a lot of fun in Ethiopia because of him. I think I like Ethiopia. Ethiopia is my country. But the fact that he rented a place for me, what that did is it showed me I love life in Ethiopia, that I want to go back to Ethiopia. So do not, let's date white men. Anyways, so let me play the video. Watch how many times he leads with his money. Like, she could have said, how was your day? And he would be like, oh, I have 20 businesses in Michigan, like 2,000 and I make $3,000 a day. Like, he was leading with his money all the time.
Whether I understand, I know how Austin thinks because I'm his mother. I know how Major thinks because I'm his mother. I don't like how he's moving, so to speak, in certain ways.
Right.
However,
you see the play though. Yeah, you see the play, Miss Brooks. That money, that cha-ching.
Well, people want to say he has autism or he's sick or that. Keep thinking that shit.
Right. Right.
There's nothing.
He gonna let you think that all the way to the bank.
All the way to being a billionaire is where it's
Facts though.
As he should be, again,
Yeah, that's for sure.
Any other questions, Moskins, Caribbean Casanova? I don't want to have
coming out of Austin's mouth. When the guy said, oh, and your mama got her titties all out and da-da-da. First of all, dude, you can't even see that. And number one, I had on a wife beater and my titties wasn't out. Just say you was trying to look at my nipple piercings and you seen my boobs. Say that.
This lady is a sad person, right? And the only way she could get, people to pay attention to her is by sexualizing herself. She was basically trying to get this man to imagine her naked. It is so sad. I mean, actually, it's good. I mean, if I looked as good as this, well, and if I didn't come from my parents, I mean, believe me, guys, my parents being super conservative is but anyways, so let's listen to Miss
that. But number one, I'm at home, so I can walk around however I want to. Now, how certain families roll, my family, look, I walk around how I want to around here. My boys have known that all their damn life. We don't pay no difference. They walk around how they want to. These are my kids. We don't have no weird shit going on around here. So for someone to put that out there, like, oh yeah, his mama was out here and she was trying to. No.
By the way, this is what should be. Our parents should be able to walk around naked around us, and we should be able to walk naked around our parents without it being sexualized. But that's not reality. In reality, parents do not that's not the real world we live in. And I don't think this lady is some kind of liberal who believes bodies should not be sexualized, because I mean, we know how so I do not buy this this some liberal idea she's trying to push. She doesn't believe in that. If I said it, you should believe me, because I'm kind of a little outlandish liberal, but she doesn't believe that. I'm sure if she came to my house, if I had children, and if she saw me walking around naked, she would be like, what's wrong with you? So she is lying. She doesn't, she sexualizes herself, around other people. And are you telling me she doesn't sexualize herself around her kids?
It wasn't even like that.
Okay.
Not at all.
Okay, let's.
Salute, CC. Welcome to the
QB Passport Flex and Passport account. Would you come on here for a woman? You know, if he coming on here, he ain't sending money. You know what I mean? I already know CC got sent some. So CC,
afternoon, my skin's money. Good afternoon, Primo. How you doing, gentlemen? And to our special guest, Mrs. Brooks. Oh my goodness, we are elated that you joined us today. Matter of fact, I'm gonna cam up, and I don't typically cam up, but I have such a gorgeous woman on the panel today. I even decided to get off work early. Had a couple clients rescheduled. I said I'll see you tomorrow.
Did you really reschedule?
Oh, for sure.
Oh,
For
okay.
sure. I'm a boss, so I can do that. But typically I wouldn't, right? But the money's still good.
Count the number of times he mentions that he's a boss, or like in some way somehow mentions his financial security. It is so pathetic. It is truly, I mean, it's pathetic the way he behaved. And my God. Okay.
Gonna be there, so it's fine. So it's fine. So we have so many questions, and I know my co-host they are so respectful, but I just have to know, and I know the chat wants to know. So, in your experience, right? For me personally, I feel that the success that I have with women was based off of the relationship that I had with my mother, because.
Does he look like someone who has success with women? He doesn't. I mean, at least people who have success with women do not lead with their money.
He's definitely been involved with his dad. And when I say he
off with you, they say, man, this guy Caribbean guys don't do this crazy. He try to get at her, but he's more masculine than him. So y'all niggas is stupid. I got me too high. Hold on.
Silly gooses. Hey, we gotta get it up. We gotta run it up. Notice as soon as CC hit, you see the numbers.
She answered that question. Why did Austin say that was my dad who used to beat Jazz? Then when he used to be.
Uh-oh, you going to Kenya? You gonna find yourself a little Mandingo warrior?
I always support my son.
I hear you. Support. Support.
But Major's not with it because our bad trip to Nicaragua. Major's not with it.
Sure, got you.
Okay, let me run it from. Should I run the video from the beginning? Like, because I have a doctor's appointment. It's not even a doctor's appointment. It's just that I have to. They have to see me today because. Okay, let me run it from the beginning. I mean, I think it's kind of long, but let's run it from, so right here. And we will count the number of times he's late.
What do you think, Ms. Brooks?
So there's a lot of ways to dissect that. Number one, you really can't base it off of, has a man had a good relationship with his mom? This is why he chooses to do this or travel or whatever. Because he may not have ever even known his mom.
True.
He may have grown up in a foster home. He may have grown up on the street. And he may have not had, and I'm just saying all this to say, in short, he may not have, he don't know. So, but Austin does know.
He does.
And Austin he still has a great mom. We talk every day. Just because people seen that little small, like, that ain't nothing. Okay.
Oh, I'm not talking about Austin. I'm talking about men in general. Yeah, no, I'm not talking about Austin.
So, but we can't base it off of, because we don't know how men, like, if they were raised by their mom, their grandmother, their TD. When I say TD, I mean auntie.
Sure.
so we don't know what type of woman they've been around to
Right.
show, what they're used to.
Sure.
Or like I said, like if they grew up on the street, whatever. So it's really hard to question that. But I commend you for taking care of your mom and making sure she's good and all those types of stuff. That's what men
For
are
sure.
supposed to do. And being a mama's boy, that has nothing to do with anything. You're supposed to be a mama's boy.
Facts.
Your mother gave life to you.
Facts.
So
100%.
I'll take my afro off to you. It's not a wig, by the way. I had a lot of people say, oh, it's not a wig.
Oh no.
I never. I mean, this woman is so.
A CRM shouldn't set your team.
She I don't even. She's anti-black. Let's be honest. She's anti-black. This is not weak, by the way. Like, why was it necessary to point that out? Because she's anti-black. She thinks, she's. I mean, remember her whole thing before she got exposed for for who she is was that she was better than other black women. But she ended up being exposed as the same as the women these men claim they are running away from. And she would have avoided that if she stops trying to she believes she is better than other black women. If she stops believing that, she probably would have a better life, because this woman is sexually liberated. And she should oh gosh, hold on, guys. So now what?
I'm 6 pounds from my 5'2", and she was still with my ass for talking to her like that.
Facts.
So Miss Brooks with your fine, I mean, I won't say that, but we know what they talking about, Miss Brooks.
Listen, I think Miss Brooks, if she has the time, I think if Miss Brooks decided to share some of her wisdom on the platform like YouTube or Instagram or TikTok, I think you would actually have a lot of people that would be interested.
This is why I'm telling you guys, do not listen to these men when they tell you about modern women. Miss Brooks, if she was 3 shades darker, if her features were broader, they will not be claiming that she is a fountain of wisdom. Remember, this video is after we all watch her berating her son on live TV, on live stream. And after we kind of like, there was at least a general belief that people have seen her naked. After all that, this guy is claiming that she is someone people should listen to about relationship, and that is why when these men tell you about their standards, you have to realize the standards only apply to women they do not find attractive, which is black women with prominent black features, not to other women. Imagine watching Brooks on live stream, behaving the way she did, and then coming by, like going to her 3 days later and claiming that she is a fountain of wisdom, that she should have some channel where she gives people advice. No, I mean, anyways, it was all fake. He was trying to get
In some of the insight that you have.
I've heard it from a lot of people. I just literally haven't,
put mind to matter.
Miss Brooke, what I tell you, Miss Brooke? Well, I hit you with that.
I know he told me, because literally he inboxed me like, I don't know, a couple times. I ignored it, and then one day I was like, okay, I'll respond. And then he was like, I just want to interview you, and I was like, why? And and then it turns out he just super cool, very respectful.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so
appreciate that, Miss. I appreciate
that. Hold on. Does this Casanova guy? I think he has extension on, right? I think he does have extension. So you have extension on, and you are attacking black women who wear wigs. The great thing is that we will continue wearing wigs and weaves because we do not care about what these men say. These men are absolutely not. Their opinions do not matter. The only opinion that matters are black women who love themselves. Those are the only people I would ever listen to.
Ian Casanova, what else do you want to ask me?
What else?
There's a lot. So but I'm not gonna, right? Like I have to figure out how to kind of like navigate the situation because here's the thing. No matter, in this YouTube space, we have a lot of fun. And we like to pick fun and make jokes and things of that nature. But at the same time, because I have a mother, I'm gonna make sure to navigate the same way I would like someone to navigate this with my mom.
Yeah,
right?
This is fake. This is fake humbleness, fake morality. Because we will see it like a few minutes later, he would be berating her. He would be screaming at her. All that talk about respecting moms. Respecting women goes out of the way, go out of the window when she tells him she was not impressed by his little $100 that he sent. So this was all fake, and Casanova is a fake guy.
But I'm gonna ask. Oh, don't you worry.
Yeah,
I will ask.
Yes,
I will ask.
I'm not one of those
on the shoulder. You see how I said
yeah, but I'm not one of those people that's gonna be like,
he's the devil.
I'm not
Don't you do that. Listen, I'm
Yeah,
a
I'm not that
sweetheart.
person. I'll
This
just-
face, no devil, no. But I must ask, like, the best way for me to ask this is like this, because I think. Let me ask you your opinion. What do you think? What do you think would be the best route? Because I don't have a problem approaching women, and I have a completely different experience than Austin seems to have in the United States. Like when I walk up to women, first of all, I don't do so in a situation or in a scenario that would kind of put a little bit off-putting. So there's a lot of times where he'll say something along the lines of, I tried to approach this young lady. I wasn't even trying to be. Let me duck.
Because I told him, look,
Yeah, sure.
look, and then, but I bet you one thing before he was about to leave the country again, Mom, does Major need a haircut?
Mm-hmm.
And he came back over here. He was, he was a little bit.
That's right.
That's
right.
Because my kids know I'm the best friend that they will ever have in the world, but I'm also still your mother.
And he dropped off the lacrosse, right?
Huh?
He dropped off the lacrosse, right?
Yeah, I got the car.
Okay, good. Mama can't, Mama got to whip around. You heard? Yeah.
I took care of the car for 2 years, so whatever. I took care of all the Austin stuff. That's the stuff that people don't know. Austin's my baby. Him and Major are my babies. People, he a grown man. To a mother, that's still my baby. So whenever he decided to jump ship and leave, I'm the one who had to take over all of his barbershop stuff and sell everything so he wouldn't lose. Like I felt like that's losing his apartment, his car, getting the tags, doing all this stuff for 2 years. So people can say whatever they want to say. They can send me random messages. I'll just block your ass. Like, I don't care. But I know what I've done and what I still will do for both of my boys. And Austin's he'll be all right. I'm not going to throw my son under the bus for anyone.
No need to.
Never that. That's what a great mom would do. Salute to you, Miss Brooks.
Primo, I think we're backlogged up the chats.
Rapping, yeah, we backlogged. Hold on. Let me go back.
Okay, can I take a bathroom break?
Yeah, go ahead, no problem.
I can't hold it no more.
Absolutely.
Go ahead,
right back.
You hold it down. You go back. Oh, take more breaks. What are you doing? That was the best. You gotta. Yo, we need more breaks. You heard?
Chill out. For more, man.
What?
That's crazy. Look. I'm gonna start reading them super chats. They hitting off with you. They say, man, this guy Caribbean Casino is crazy. He trying to get at her, but he's more masculine than him. So y'all niggas is stupid. I got me too high. Hold on.
Silly gooses. Hey, we gotta get it up. We gotta run it up. You know, as soon as CC hit, you see the numbers.
She answered that question. Why did Austin say that was my dad who used to beat Jazz? Then you want used to be like you and do the same.
Ooh, no, you gotta circle that back.
Which one? This one.
Salute the CC gang. You know, we sent out the bat signal. You heard?
I know that. Because only you and Carter. Only you and Carter.
Yo, how dare you? It's different with me. I'm Galvatron out here. It's different.
Hey, yeah, Pathfinder, you sent that super chat or
Yes, sir. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, your audio is good now.
Fantastic. Yeah, I sent it in before the chat started.
Awesome. Great.
To her, right? To her.
Yeah, to her, yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, we're on her Cash App. Yeah. So I had a question for her, but wait till she comes back. I guess.
Come back.
Yeah, shout out Primo. Good topic tonight, my brother.
You already appreciate you, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Nobody give you exclusive like this, and make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. This is going on the membership once it's done. You know what I'm saying? I hope y'all do know that.
Yeah.
Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to the membership because we're gonna clip a couple of joints. You know what I mean? Shout out to Miss Brooke, you know what I mean, for giving me the first interview, you know, on the platform out here, you know. So keep it respectful still, you know. We're gonna ask some questions, but y'all gotta keep it still respectful. You know what I mean? We'll get started.
I'm being respectful.
I'll send y'all money back. You know what I mean? Money don't mean a thing. You know what I mean? Jay-Z.
Absolutely.
Facto.
There you go. This is dope.
No matter what, just remember, man, we all got mamas. So if y'all looking for me to cook, it ain't gonna happen. You understand?
Nah, this ain't the place or the time.
Place. There's one super chat that I want to read real quick. You know what I mean? That they sent, and then this guy sent you some cash app, so he wants to ask you a question.
Okay.
Why did Austin say that was my dad that used to beat your ass, and that he wants to be just like him and do the same?
Austin didn't say that. So now you're making it up.
He making that little ass up because he didn't say that.
Austin would never say that he was going. Austin, let's be clear.
We heard him, Ms. Brooks, so we
know what he said, Ms. Brooks. Don't worry about it.
Now, Pathfinder, you got a question?
Yes. Hello, Miss Brooks. I see where Austin gets his good looks and intellect from.
Thank you.
Yeah, he's a sharp guy. The question I had was, why do you think Austin was so quick to leave and go to leave home?
Because Austin, I feel like
you heard that, chat. Austin got tired of being flued out. We understand. We know sometimes I get tired.
Yeah, Austin. What everybody has to realize, Austin's only about to be 25 this month. So
yeah, young guy for sure.
He has no kids. He already established himself financially before he left. So I know a lot of people are looking like, oh, well, of course he's not cutting hair now. He's not running his shop. So it's different. It's a different type of income.
Sure.
But he was already a self-made man without anything. Like Austin, when he was in college, he was on the dean's list. I have paperwork I can show. Like, I was so proud. That's what I'm saying. Like, if people don't, and they make this up, like they make this shit up, like.
By the way, I don't believe Austin was on any dean's list. I don't think so. Yeah, they should have asked her to show them the dean's list he was on.
My child is not educated, or he didn't have his shop, or none of this stuff. So no, he's very intelligent.
They say I'm a mystery man, Ms. Brooks. So, I sent her $1K cash app to smack CC dude on camera.
Oh man.
Oh,
$1,000.
Send that 1,000. I'm flying out to meet Mrs. I'm gonna let her do it live. Send that 1,000.
The feds watch.
He's like Austin is definitely a victim of like this travel space because
yeah,
a lot of people in this travel space they lie a lot. You know what I'm saying? In order to get what they need to get out of this travel space. So and again, I'm the type of dude, and Primo will even tell you, like, I'm not gonna show you shit. If you don't believe me, you don't believe me.
Right.
I don't give a shit.
Because when he asked me when he came to cut Major's hair, you know, the night that he left, Mom, do you have my barbershop? Like, I'm like, who are you trying to stop trying to prove shit to people? As long as you know. But I went and got it. Mommy went and got it, and I was like, here you go. Any cash out?
No, you definitely have because they ain't coming.
No, it's the same people.
It's the same people.
No, it's the same. It's the same thing. Everybody's been like super chatting you, but there's
What's the largest cash app you got, Miss Brooks?
it was from RC Styles for $50.
Salute RC.
Salute RC.
What's your cash app? Give it to me real quick.
It's just my first name. It's Ayanna, AWYANNIA.
AWYANNIA.
Yeah, so no, that's the same ones just from like earlier. So like when we
Here you go.
Salute to you.
Here you go. We're gonna confirm that. Let's send you a little something. Get yourself a little something. I know the nails be expensive over there in Dallas. You know what I'm saying? There you go, baby girl. You know what I'm saying? Yo, listen, I know how to take care of my fine women. Especially them light skins.
She called herself Yellow Bone earlier to me. I was like, oh, okay, you definitely that.
Thank you for the $100, but I usually spend about $300.
To be honest, she was not even mean about it. She said thank you, and I am almost sure if he had just sent it without making, because when he mentioned the nails, I expected him to send more, and she expected him to send more. Probably everybody expected him to send more. He set himself up for failure, right? Because he is the one who, talk about, getting her nails done, da da da. I mean, $100 is not enough. Well, yeah. So he is the one who, who brought this whole thing on himself, and she was actually very respectful. She said, thank you, and she was smiling. She was not even smirking or anything. She was honestly grateful. But she told him the truth, which is, $100 would not be enough to get her nails done. Oh my God, that set him off. You could see him getting angry, but kind of suppressing his anger. Look at.
Well, we're trying to get you there. We're trying to get you there.
You trying to get me there in my black ride, my black SUV?
Get him, Miss Brooks.
He is so embarrassed. Look at his facial expression, and everybody's laughing at him, which they should. Even the chat, they were like lame as hell. Sisi is a fool, because what he did was just ridiculous, and he made a big deal about sending her $100. And so
that's what's gonna get me there. The black Escalade to the place. But
remember, he was but he was actually bragging about having a black Escalade, and the guy with the black Escalade is sending $100. I mean,
never met Floyd in person, so I have
well, I don't try. I'm actually always completely honest, so they know I'm dealing with multiple women, but I have a main woman that I deal with consistently, right? But she knows that I also see other women and I can smash who I want. When I'm ready to settle down, I'll definitely, choose the one that actually makes me the happiest, of course.
Okay, so you taking care of the main woman?
I take care of all of them. Doesn't matter whether main or not. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah. I'm from a different era. So, you know what I'm saying? If I lay down with a woman, she ain't gonna be somebody she can't be a woman who's in need. You know what I'm saying? So whatever she needs, it's already taken care of by me.
Okay. So outside of Miami, like I've only been to Nicaragua and Lima.
Okay.
So when I was a flight attendant, Lima, I went to a few times. But other than that, I mean, I would like to go to some other beaches, some secluded beaches.
So if you like a secluded beach, the best one that I'd recommend is we could, probably take a trip to either Bora Bora or Fiji, whichever one you prefer.
Okay.
A little over the water bungalow, intercontinental. You know what I'm saying? We could go to Tutalasso property. We can do.
My nigga,
I got a cash app, and I'll from.
Because I keep it a buck, my nigga. I really be in Brooklyn. I keep it a buck with everybody. I really be outside.
I mean, like, I don't know if we cooking, I don't know if we cooking or not. So I don't know what to say.
When I get guests, I don't disrespect those. CC, you know that. That's
what I'm trying to ask. So this is what I'm trying to ask. I'm trying to ask the guests. Hold on. So what I'm trying to ask the guests is how she felt disrespected, so I could know. So I can apologize. You feel me?
Okay, hold on. I got a $25 cash app from
Glazer Glizzy. Yeah, Glazer Glaze over there. Glazer Glaze.
I want Major to come in here and answer this question because I can't answer it for him. But he says, does Major want to be like us?
Yeah. Everything. You know what I'm saying? Like
So just to kind of like expand on what you're saying, like chat, like a lot of the fucking comments that you said were valid. You got to understand that what we were dealing.
I'm gonna let y'all keep talking to Major.
Salutes to Eric with the 199. Miss B got to start a fashion, beauty, and lifestyle channel. I said, you listen. What happened?
Major.
Y'all can cash out Major some money too.
Major, let me know your cash out, Major. So I put it.
Don't let moms interrupt you. Come on, man.
And then
let me know your cash app. We'll put your cash app up here and everything.
Well, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, we vibing. Like we're not like them other boys over there. You know what I'm saying? Like we chilling, we vibing.
Tripping, man.
That's a fact. Hey, Major, real quick, why aren't you been interested, especially in Texas? Why aren't you interested in sports at all?
I just never really got into it. I tried playing basketball, but I didn't like it.
Got you.
Yeah.
My son was the same, but when he was younger, I started my son really, really early. When he was younger, he didn't like any sports.
Do I just type in the chat?
No, just tell Primo what this is. Primo.
Yeah, you can just talk. Yeah, you can just talk. You don't got to type in the chat. The chat is the chat.
Yeah, the chat is the chat. Don't even pay that no mind because you know how they be wilding. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. If you don't
watch sports, Major?
If you don't want to deal with it, just
what happened?
Do you watch sports, basketball or football or hockey or whatever it is?
I'm not interested in it.
Might want it to be, or just a lot of stuff just keep coming and going.
Yeah, a lot of stuff just keep coming and going. I don't really know what I want to do yet.
Yeah, I figured that.
That's what's up now. But salute to you, man. I don't want to keep you on because I want to have you on camera here for too long.
That's what you can do it moving. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can keep it moving. Just set off the camera. I'm gonna back you up. But I appreciate. Tell your moms I appreciate her for sliding through. I appreciate you too for even.
Oh, you done with her? Let her come back. Then we end it. You know what I'm saying? Let her come back.
No, she's gonna come back.
They want you to end it off.
More questions.
Yeah, that I don't want to keep my right now too long. Listen, bro. All right, G. I ain't even gonna go back and you be Glazer Glavin. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, and it's just cool. Easy, I just booked you for Uber. Hurry up,
Nickel.
know he fresh
You
off work.
see, they just be trolling over here. But you,
I be sitting there screaming on these niggas for that, yo. I try to, you know, set the tone and all that, you know.
Back to what you were saying.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, what's up? I was talking about milking.
No,
What's
go
what
ahead.
you talking about?
Hey, speaking of traveling,
Hey, yo, mind your fucking business. You sit on and shut up, money. Yo, when you see the grown-ups talking over here, what is wrong with you? You such a cock block. Hey, yo, put him in the back, Primo. Put him in the back. Let grown folks talk.
No.
Tired of this.
Nah, you can't put me in the back chat, man.
You 37 going on 47 face ass nigga. You better sit back and shut up. Yo, let me talk to the beautiful woman. Now, what you were saying, my love? Can we get back to the vibe? Because this guy he's just a big ass cock block. What is wrong with him? That most people have with the mindset that you I understand. Listen, at the end of the day, at the end of the $100, so you ain't gonna see no more of that.
love. It is hard. I'm not gonna lie. Salute to X-Pac. Again, I do not get this much love, Miss Brooke.
Yeah, but they ain't sending me shit. See?
That's the weirdo type shit, Miss Brooks. I'm sorry. This is the type of shit we deal with around here. I be sitting there screaming on these niggas for that, yo. I try to, you know, set the tone and all that, you know.
Back to what you were saying.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, what's up? I was talking about milking. What's what you talking about?
Hey, speaking of traveling,
Hey, yo, mind your fucking business. You sit on and shut up, money. Yo, when you see the grown-ups talking over here, what is wrong with you? You such a cock block. Hey, yo, put him in the back, Primo. Put him in the back. Let grown folks talk.
No.
Tired of this.
Nah, you can't put me in the back chat, man.
You 37 going on 47 face ass nigga. You better sit back and shut up. Yo, let me talk to the beautiful woman. Now, what you were saying, my love? Can we get back to the vibe? Because this guy he's just a big ass cock block. What is wrong with him?
Well, I mean, you said, where do I like the most?
Yeah.
I said here in the States, Miami. So outside of Miami, like I've only been to Nicaragua and Lima.
Okay.
So when I was a flight attendant in Lima, I went to a few times. But other than that, I mean, I would like
horrible. No matter how it is.
But just because a person has money, that does not matter what you have. It's how you approach it. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day.
And you felt like ultimately, like, oh, I shot her $100.
No.
I didn't understand.
You can't put me in the back chat, man.
You 37 going on 47 face ass nigga. You better sit back and shut up. Yo, let me talk to the beautiful woman. Now, what you were saying, my love? Can we get back to the vibe? Because this guy he's just a big ass cock block. What is wrong with him?
Well,
Yo,
I mean, you said, where do I like the most? I said here in the States, Miami. So outside of Miami, like I've only been to Nicaragua and Lima.
Okay.
So when I was a flight attendant in Lima, I went to a few times. But other than that, I mean, I would like to go to some other beaches, some secluded beaches.
So if you like a secluded beach, the best one that I'd recommend is we could, you know, probably take a trip to either Bora Bora or Fiji, whichever one you prefer.
Okay.
You know, a little over the water bungalow, intercontinental. You know what I'm saying? We could go to Tutalasso property. We can do the Bora Bora resort, whichever one you prefer.
Talk sounds really good, but action is better.
Well, you were shitting on $100, so you ain't gonna see no more of that.
Look, I didn't. Hold up. No,
you could have. Ooh, you don't know how much money you talking to the one boo.
No, I'm not impressed by your money, sir. I'm impressed.
I understand. That's why nobody sent any more.
How you speak?
I understand.
That's what I'm impressed by. That's what's impressive.
No, I respect that.
Money don't impress me. I've talked to lots of people that have plenty of money. So at the end of the day, all I said was, whether it was taken out of context or not, is $100 does not pay for my nails. That's all I said.
I'm glad you clarified that, Ms. Brooke, because again, I preached that to brothers in this channel before. This is when I drop gems. And they think that just because I can have as much as I have, I could probably have less than a lot of these brothers. You never know. But just because a person has money, that does not matter what you have. It's how you approach it. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day.
And you felt like ultimately, like, oh, I shot her $100.
No, not me. You talking to the wrong one. That was the chat.
But that's what your delivery was after the fact.
What do you mean after the fact?
Maybe
you talking about now?
After the fact, you were like, oh, well, you shot me. You shot the $100 now. Like, I mean, that's okay for some women. They go to little places.
But it's not about some women. At the end of the day, what we are trying to kind of convey
we
is
talking
that
about
no matter
right now. And so
right.
I'm just saying, all I said, baby, was that's not enough for my nails.
Yeah, and that lack of appreciation is the reason why you're still single. I'm just gonna keep it a buck.
No, honey.
I understand, because at the end of the day, what you don't realize is it's not the money. I understand. I heard you. Now let me tell you my point of view. No, but I heard you. But let me give you my point of view.
Because you only have $100 to spare.
But
so
you're missing.
Now you want to draw this
you're missing it. You're missing it. You're missing it.
Shit, because you just tried to insult me about your.
No, I didn't try to insult you. I was telling you the exact thought of what we.
Because you met the right motherfucker today.
No, I know.
Okay?
I know.
So let me explain something to you. Just because you sent
Explain
me
what?
$100, that does not.
It's not that. It's not that. It's the way that you behaved afterwards. You're missing it. And this is what Austin was talking about. So now we're seeing the drill, Miss Brooks. You see this chat? Now we're seeing the. Yeah, I know. Well, let's get it cracking. But the only thing you're showing is the actual problem that most people have with the mindset that you. I understand. Listen, at the end of the day.
That's the reason why you was in here sitting in your car, because you can't go inside because you're a whole married ass nigga. So
married, you're talking to the wrong one. The reality is that your attitude was horrible. No matter how it is, there's some people who actually show positivity. Real with what? Real with what? Real with what? I don't understand why you're getting bent out of shape. I'm just confused why you're getting bent out of shape. Because at the end of the day, I didn't disrespect you. You disrespected yourself. But you didn't. I didn't disrespect you. I told you the truth. I told you the truth, and this is what's wrong with American women that people have a problem with, because they can't actually be told anything. I understand that, but calm down, relax, and understand. At the end of the day, that's the reason why. But nobody. There's no disrespect. You took it that way. I can't take how you took it. That's your situation. That's your perspective. That's your perspective. And at the end of the day, what we know is.
See, you gotta let talk. Please, Ms.
I got more than talk.
Talk. You know.
So you the one that wanted to try to come in here with a slide ass comment, and you expected me to let that shit roll over my head.
But I didn't. I was just telling you the truth.
You met the right one.
Right. And at the end of the day, this is the reason why everybody in the chat, this is why everyone in the chat didn't want to send any money. I know you. I understand you don't. I understand you don't. But this is how you're perceived.
Why you come back? You was.
But this is why you're perceived, so that we can actually have some sort of discourse. But if you get into your feelings because of the fact that you actually are being addressed,
you disrespected me.
In what way? Tell us how. Tell us how. But tell us how. How did you? What was the disrespect about? What was the disrespect about?
Very calm, a gentleman, and very nice to me.
No, but explain where the disrespect came from.
And I do not deal lightly with
any
man, woman, place, person, or thing. Bug on the wall that disrespect me.
How was you being disrespected?
I will hand your ass to you.
But how? How are you being disrespected?
You just got fucking checked.
How are you being disrespected?
Don't play with me.
I mean, is this what it is that that your son got to deal with? Is this what he has to deal with? I mean, because if this is how he has to deal with, we can see where he gets his mindset about American women.
Over here.
But you haven't said how you were disrespected. You're just showing yourself.
Shut the fuck up, then I'll talk.
You gotta
go ahead and talk. Go ahead and talk. Explain yourself. Let everybody explain us how you got disrespected and why you're showing out right now.
Everybody heard you.
No, everybody heard you.
So you know what?
And they're watching you.
Give you no energy because you ain't even working.
I know, because you can't explain yourself. That's what most women do. That's what most women that like you.
This is what I'm talking. Yeah, I ain't got time for that.
Listen, man, I ain't coming.
So he went from being Mr. Suave, Mr. Lover, to being, to screaming at her, to calling her all kinds of names, because that, Mr. Nice was just a persona. That was not his real self. This guy has anger issues that he should go to therapy for and get it, solve it, or at least get someone to talk to him to find out where that anger comes from. And Austin's mom is she's not a lovable person, right? I blame her for a lot of the problem Austin has. Imagine being raised by a mom who competes with you for attention. People keep on saying, it's because she had him when he was young. She had him when she was young. She had him like when she was 20 or 22, something like that. Um, a lot of our parents, our mothers, had kids in their teens, and they never compete for attention with their children. Moms do not compete for attention with their children. Um, and this woman is extremely materialistic. I mean, you see the way she was talking to her son, the other son. It is very materialistic, and in a way, you feel bad for Austin. But today is not. I'm not here to talk about her. It is to talk about the several passport pros that I have been interacting with. So, what's his name? The last one I'm gonna talk about, Casanova, has anger issues, and I don't really think he is as rich as he claims to be. I mean, this guy is claiming that he has business all over America. He owns 3 catalogs. He owns 20 houses. He doesn't look like that. I think he is just a middle class who realize like because a lot of the passport pros are struggling financially. A lot of them live on limited income. Uh, you know, um, a lot of them are living on social security, on disability. So of course, for them, when you compare him to them, of course he is doing much, much, much better. He's absolutely well off, but I don't think he is as rich as he claims to be. And To be honest, that's not even any of my business, because the passport bro, on top of being a very a movement of sex addicts, it's also there is a lot of scamming. Like the people on top scam the people on in the bottom, and the scammers usually what they do is they claim they are successful working in this or that remote job, and they if you send them $20 or $30, they will teach you the skills to be a successful to have successful remote job, da 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 da. So maybe he's lying because of that, I don't know. Mm. But I don't think he is as successful as he claims to be. uh, and yeah, and the other thing I was gonna talk about, it was Austin and his Kenya. Oh my God, I do not watch him. I don't even have to watch him. I mean, every freaking video that comes from his timeline, from his channel, is like Kenya is heaven on earth, and it drives me angry because um, that is romanticizing. That's not the reality on on the ground. I was in Mombasa, and Kenya, just like actually, I shouldn't even talk about Mombasa. I was in Mombasa. Let me see, was I not speaking? I was in Mombasa. So I don't know, I don't know what happened. I kind of, let me see YouTube. Hmm. So what was I gonna say? So Austin and his life in Kenya. Every video he posts is like, Kenya is heaven on earth. The most beautiful women, the most honest people, the most welcoming people, the cleanest country, the most the most affordable country. Da, da, da. And he's doing to Kenya what he did to Brazil. He is selling dreams. What he is doing right now is what he accused others of doing. He is doing the same thing that he accused others of doing, which is selling dreams. No country on earth is all good. She should be able to present the reality in Kenya and let others make their own, their decision, their own mind. He is literally trying to he's selling dreams, of course, because he's making Kenya look like, heaven on earth for Black American men, when in reality it's not. I was in Mombasa, but like I said, I was there for like 2 days, so my experience probably is not. Yeah, I have been alive for 6 hours, and I don't even know. Let me tell you guys something about Austin and Kenya and Ethiopia. In Ethiopia, there are beggars. In Ethiopia, there are scammers. In Ethiopia, there are people trying to take advantage of you. In Ethiopia, there is a lot of poverty, and I'm almost sure the same thing with Kenya. But I still would love to live in Ethiopia. You can tell the truth about a city, a country, and let the adults give them the whole information. Do not try to create a narrative. I think it is so insulting. It insults my, if I was Austin's target audience, I would be absolutely insulted with the way he is trying to present Kenya. He is presenting it as if it's a land of honey and milk, when it's not. No country in the world is the land of honey and milk. And mind you, this is the guy who made, big controversy when he claimed that passport posts were selling dreams. He's selling dreams right now. Just because the dream he's selling is an African country doesn't mean he's not selling dreams. He's selling dreams. If you watch his videos right now, you would think Kenya is this, a rich country, probably in the middle of, because the way he describes it, it doesn't even look like it's a country in the world. On earth, it's probably like somewhere in heaven or something, and that should insult his audience. He we know why he's doing that, because he benefits financially by painting Kenya as this, heaven on earth country. Because what he does after he after is this really Andrew? Hello? Could you guys hear me? Andrew? Is this Andrew? Okay, so he is trying to paint. Who's this? Okay. Anyways, he's trying to paint Kenya as this, heaven on earth, because doing so benefits him financially. Because what he does after saying, you know what, how do I check if this is, because I don't really think this is Andrew. So I'm going to, Andrew, show me your face, and then I'll bring you up. So what he does after, after every video where he makes, a video of showing how great Kenya is, he ends it by saying, you know what, call me and get a consult from me to come to this, heavenly country. So he benefits by selling the dream about Kenya, by lying about Kenya. So this is not the Andrew show. Andrew, I will not bring you up until you show me your face. So let's be honest. Austin is not only lying about Kenya, which he is doing it with an ulterior motive, right? The motive being, he's trying to gain financially from lying about Kenya. I would very much be insulted if he was saying the things he was saying. If he was saying it about Ethiopia, it would definitely insult me. Like painting Ethiopia as this great country would insult me. But that's what he's doing. Everything he talks about Kenya is like, how great Kenya is. Let's go to his channel. So, okay, let's see. And what is pathetic for me, embarrassing. So, Kenyan women are something else. Do not be left out. Come to Kenya. Best views in Kenya. Luxurious homes in Nairobi. Book your consultation. And this is actually what it's all about. All this, fangirling Kenya is about, about getting people to buy his consultation. It is very self-serving. Come to Kenya as soon as possible. Kenya is the spiritual. Kenya, I mean, this short is so sad. We know that these men objectify women, but Western women are bad for you. Why I hate Western culture. I'm not going back to USA. I'm loving Kenya so far. And mind you, this is an out racist guy. He said like Kenyans were civilized. I'm like, why wouldn't they be civilized? It's like complimenting a Black American person, an adult Black American person, by saying, they are articulate. The only reason you would, be impressed that Kenyans were civilized is if you expect them not to be civilized, if you believe Africans are savage. And this guy, I mean, if you listen to him talking, he is a right winger. he claims like, there is racism against white people in America. I'm like, okay, so you are a right winger. I came to Kenya after seeing this. Kenya made me feel like the president. Kenyan women are so soft. What you get living in Nairobi, get keeping Kenya. Everything is like, Kenya is heaven on earth. Like, Kenya is. This man, this guy is doing, but in a way, though, I also think it is his mentality. Aston is a black and white thinker. Um, he he cannot, like, something is either all good or all bad. I don't think he is able to nuance. There is no nuance thinking. uh, and the problem with that kind of thinking is you will be disappointed all your life, because when you first meet someone, you probably, your assessment is going to be superficial. You're like, oh my god, I met the best person in the whole world, this guy is an angel. But then when you start to interact with them more, you would realize, you then, they do something you don't like, just one thing they don't like, and all of a sudden that person is the worst person in the world. And that's what is going to happen with Aston and countries, right? Brazil was, perfect. He actually called Brazil his personal paradise. He claimed, he should have been born there. And then he went back and he had a little bit of racism directed towards him, which he should have expected, because Brazil is the country, who, that created Braquimiento, the movement. That it was actually a government policy to literally genocide black people through breeding. So you expect Brazil to be racist, and then he faced a little bit of racism, and all of a sudden Brazil is not heaven on earth any longer. And I think the same thing will happen to him in Kenya. Um, so guys, that's all I wanted to say. So I have analyzed, I think, all the passport bros. And what you would realize is that all of them have some kind of major character flaw. And that's why, they are how they are. That's why if you are a passport bro, it's probably there's something majorly wrong with you. And instead of going to therapy to fix that, what you do is you run away from it and go to poor countries, thinking, a lot of sex would fix your whatever you are lacking. But sex never fixes anything. The only thing sex fixes is, sexual urge. So that is what I want to say. Thank you to Chris, because he allowed me to do this today. But I promise this will be the last time we will be talking about passport bros on this channel. Like Chris says, this channel is going to be about other aspects of the right wing manosphere. Chris has several lives scheduled, and if you check them out, you'll see the theme is not about the passport, but it's about the general manosphere, which I think, the passport pro is just a minute part of the manosphere. And manosphere is actually a very dangerous movement, a very dangerous sphere, a very dangerous space. And I'm so glad that Chris is dealing with them. And when Chris is on here, he would open the panels. I didn't open the panel because I wanted Ronin to come and say whatever he wants. And I talked to Chris, Ronin, if you are here, Chris hasn't blocked you. We don't know why you cannot comment, but you're not blocked. And that is it, guys. And I mean, check out my channel, the one that that's run by me. The right now the name is Zainabu, which is she's my she is my cousin in Ethiopia. I wanted to make it Zainash, but I mean Zaid, but it made Zainabu. So next week, when I'm able to change it, I'll change it back to my name. And let me know what you guys think about this live. And thank you, guys.